sucks. What is this bullshit? It's just installed. Dude, you need me to program the fucking computer for you? Worst thing ever. Oh, this is the worst. Did that thing install? Are you fucking serious? What is this bullshit, dog? All this because the fucking media player. Hey, do you want a loop? No. No, we don't do loops. This shit sucks. This is the worst. Come on, you little bitch. Yo, dog, this is the worst. Yo, dog, this shit sucks. So much fucking cock. Dog, are you fucking serious? Calm down, man. Come on, you little bitch. God, what is this bullshit? This shit wasn't even recording. What the absolute fucking shit? God, I gotta take a shit, allegedly.
honestly, it's been great. I mean, it is kind of saturated. I mean, you all know that. Just meeting people, making friends, and taking opportunities when they come my way. I've done a lot of shows around town and also in places that you never heard of, I'm sure, in Texas.
Right, absolutely. I'm sure. Another female stand-up comedian that started in Denver, one of the greatest of all time, Roseanne Barr, is sitting right here.
Really?
Roseanne, talking to that microphone.
Yeah, I started the Comedy Works also.
Amazing.
Yeah, but that was like a million years ago. It was in the 80s. Like
Time is a construct. I said time is a construct.
That's true. I went on stage there in 1980 the first time.
Fucking hell.
And well, I was going to say I think you're funny and you have funny ideas and some funny jokes. I think you need more kind of construction of the jokes.
Dude, are you fucking serious with this bullshit?
Good premises and they're original.
Comfortable on stage.
Thank you.
Yeah, she is.
Dog, are you fucking serious? I don't even want to talk.
This
shit
stood out
sucks.
indeed for you, Mallory. Congratulations on getting pulled out of the mud pit.
Worse.
Jump up. Ready? There you go.
Ever.
Mallory Raquel, everybody. All right, this is it. It's that time. We have one
None of
final
this
regular,
recorded.
one final comedian. The man who has done more sets than any other human in the history of the show. A new minute every single week for about fucking half a decade now. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the Big Red Machine, the Memphis Strangler, the Manila Gorilla, the one, the only William Montgomery, everybody.
Dude, why is that shit
First and foremost,
fucking long?
Roseanne, I have to be honest, I also tried to kill Tom Arnold at one point. The WCW called and they want me to become a professional wrestler. My finishing move is called the crop duster, and I don't want to spoil anything, but let's just say, can you smell what the Big Red Machine is fucking cooking? Y'all know how they fought! Horses in rural South have almost no access to abortion services, particularly black and brown ones. Love how they add that word. Just say abortion. I mean, what other services do they offer? Can I get my fucking pussy detailed while I'm here? For once, I want to see an action movie where the hero is a fat black woman and she battles her arch nemesis. No good men worth a damn. And then also, I brought a fortune cookie. Let me just see what this fortune cookie says. The CDC has come out with a study that says it's good for your health to ejaculate at least 26 times a month. That must make Redman one of the most healthy people in the world. Yeah, he constantly is jacking off. He's nasty. Okay, that's my time. William Montgomery with a new minute, 55 fucking seconds. What a thunderstorm. As always, you can always count on him. Full mind, full body, absolutely thunder and lightning. How do you feel, William? I'm doing so much better than I was last week. I literally hadn't slept all of Sunday, and then I took some mushrooms before the set, and it was a horrible, horrible hellscape. I was crying so when I got back to my apartment. It literally was a nightmare. But Tony, I've actually got the call. I'm going to be working at the fairs for this coming fair season. I've been guessing people's ages. I've gotten really good at guessing ages. Oh, this is something I want to see. Do you just point at people and guess their age, or is this a thing? Yeah, here, you are 32. 32 years old, and yeah, 32, you piece piece of shit. You responded 32. You responded with a middle finger and a hard head shake no. How old are you, sir? 31. Whoa. 31. Pretty close. Who else? Who else? Okay. Oh, how about this Asian guy? Asian guys are tough. Man, you gotta be 32. How old are you? You're 32, right? Oh, he's 32. Wow, he's saying no with his hands and his face. Okay, how old are you, dumbass? 34? 34 is low. Still a pretty good guess. Okay, who else? How about the cool black guy over there? Right there. Black guys, black don't crack, they say. If you say 32, you're 35. Uh-oh. How old are you? 30? He's 32, everybody. God! One of the angriest age guesses I've ever seen in my life. One of the fucking beer people is here tonight. I shouldn't have fucking done that. How about you're showcasing your fair talents? How about somebody up in the balcony tonight? Okay, the young lady there, you're 33. How old are you? 33. Cool. Holy shit. This is absolutely incredible. Yeah, I shouldn't have invited the fair manager guy here. I got some right, but how about let's try somebody a little bit older. I see this guy out at every show right there down the middle, right down the pipeline there. How about that guy? 56. 56. What is your actual age? 59. Wow. This is incredible. Now, is this something you think you're going to be doing for the rest of your life? Pretty much. I think so. I think I'm going to join this beer. I think I'm actually going to contact the guy who makes the popsicles out of the melted other popsicles. That's genius. I was just thinking that dude's a fucking genius. When he was up here with the sweatpants, holy shit. It's pretty wild. So this is something that you think you're going to do forever. You're never going to, you're just always going to do it? Yeah, God willing, and the creek don't rise, I'm going to be doing it for the rest of my life. I'm probably never going to fucking stop guessing people's ages. I swear to God, nobody on this earth is going to tell me to stop guessing these ages. You're going to guess them. Tony, I'm actually still sick. Is there literally a doctor here? I swear to God, I'm still sick. There's not. We need to find a doctor here. I need some sort of antibiotics or something. Tony, is there a doctor in the house, Asian guy? Are you a doctor? What's going on here? You are? Okay. He's mad at you for guessing the wrong age, so I don't know if I would take what he's given. This guy looks like he's got his degree in a lab in Wuhan over here. Might be a little bit tricky. He actually called me today and said that all his snot is like coming out of his nose and it's green and yellow. Oh, great. That's great. Thank you, Red Man. Yeah, why would you bring up our personal conversations, you fucking idiot? Seriously, Red Man, don't be fucking bringing up our personal conversations on this fucking thing, you dumbass. I'm sick as shit right now, you idiot. I fucking spit in your drink earlier, Red Man, so you're probably gonna be... Let me ask you something. When you give Red Man advice like that, do you think he's gonna take it? Do you think he's ever gonna stop messing with you? I don't know if Red Man's gonna stop. He is gonna stop if he's 6 feet under if he keeps taking the testosterone and not moving around. Red Man, you could die soon, man. You look as fucking nasty as ever. Oh my God. I'm kidding. Wow. Just being mean for no reason whatsoever. Do you know, can you guess Red Man's age? This is a real interesting moment. 46. Wow. Look at that. That's pretty good. 48. 48. You're basically 2 off with everybody. You're like 2 or 3 off with everyone. At the carnival, it's usually 2 pounds. You win at the carnival, it's normally 2 pounds. What are you fucking talking about?
Yo, dog, VLC player. Yeah, dude, I'm so over Rebby attributes at this point. It's not even fucking funny. Pissed. Why? I gotta take a shit. I got a canker sore. My knee. I think I blew my knee out. How? Dog, on this fucking cinder block. What else?
Yeah, no, I'm really excited. I'm looking
Yo, what's up, barefoot cinderblock boy? Calm down, bitch. Really? Don't you have some fucking shoulder of which to be a pillar, you stupid cunt? West side. Look at this shit. Oh, I bet this shit ain't recording. Fuck no. Why? Cause it's dog. What the fuck? Look at this. Look at this athleticism. We got fucking Herschel Walker out here, bitch. Really? Herschel Walker wishes. Herschel Walker ain't got shit on me. Really? Dog, I'm the sickest motherfucker of all time. Bo Jackson bows to this motherfucker. Why? Because I'm the sickest fucker ever. I'm a 99.99, bitch. Why aren't you just a 99? Bitch, I'm everything. A triple threat. What's a triple threat? Bitch, I run, I throw, I kick. I can even block. That's a quadruple threat, bitch. Really? Yeah, that's just on offense, son. Well, it's special teams. Why are they called special teams? Why do you touch yourself at night, motherfucker? Dog, if I have to click one more fucking button on this, I'm gonna be pissed. Skip. Actually, I do want that. Make yourself at home. Yo, dog, just fucking work. Are you fucking new external device, dickhead? Not right now. Dude, is it working? No. Audio player tips. Dude, I don't want to fucking read a library. Just go. Stop, please. Come on, you little bitch. Fuck yeah, motherfucker. This shit better work forever. Hey, Rabbi, what's your favorite song? Now we want Mashiach. Now I can tell you that, bitch. Why? Because I listened to it for more than 4 fucking years. Really? Yeah. Why? Shut the fuck up, you little slut. Dog, this is the worst. Dog, are you fucking serious? Are you fucking serious? Are you fucking serious? Are you fucking serious? Dude, are you fucking serious? Are you fucking serious? Dude, what is this bullshit? This shit is the worst. Background. Yeah, play videos in the background, bitch. Who wouldn't have that? Why wouldn't that be fucking default? Are you fucking serious? Dude, what is this? Are you fucking serious? Why wouldn't that be the default? I've never known anything to not be that way. Bitch. Come on, you fucking shit. Are you fucking serious? Dog. No, I just want to stare at this fucking screen all day. This shit is the worst. Are you fucking serious? And then it crashed? Are you fucking serious?
You guys ready for the best fucking night of your lives tonight or what?
Play videos in the background.
Big Spencer Brian Redman, everybody. Hey, are you ready? The guy that started podcasting. Welcome to Kill Tony, brought to you by the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, Gel Blaster, the Austin Security Guard Service, and Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. How about a hand for the fucking
Dog.
band, huh? John Deeds, Paul Deemer on the horns, Eli Menezes on the bass guitar, Matt Muehley on the electric and the green.
Are you fucking serious? This is the worst. Okay. Are you fucking serious?
We were switching over. A lot of fun stuff planned. Shout out to Deep Eddie Vodka. Of course, again, the Red Rose,
Dog.
the Yellow Rose, Gel Blaster, the Austin Security Guard Service, Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. And before we start
Are you fucking serious? You're not fucking with me. Dog, are you fucking serious? I have to open this fucking Play Store again? Oh, this is the fucking worst shit.
Here at our new home club, and I gotta tell you, Liquid IV has
This
been
shit.
pulling its weight, keeping me alive, keeping us feeling absolute in tip-top shape, keeping me inspired to go golfing and do hot yoga and completely rejuvenate the toxins that I put in my body the night before. Liquid IV is the hydration brand that fuels your well-being. Their hydration multiplier is one product you're missing in your daily routine. In just one stick, you get 5 essential vitamins and 2 times faster hydration than water alone. Use it first thing in the morning before a workout, when you feel run down, after a long night out, and especially on long flights. Man, I love it. It's so convenient also. It's just these little packages. You can keep one in your pocket or in your suitcase. And you have the best flavors known to man. I love my personal favorites, the grape, the fruit punch, and the cherry. It's so awesome. You just take this little packet, you put it in a little water, and next thing you know, you have something that hydrates you 2 times faster and more efficiently than water alone. It contains 5 essential vitamins, B3, B5, B6, B12, and vitamin C. It has 3 times the electrolytes of those traditional sports drinks. It's made with premium ingredients. It's non-GMO, and it's free from gluten, dairy, and soy. So, grab your Liquid IV in bulk nationwide at Costco, or you can get 20% off when you go to liquidiv.com and use the code TONY at checkout. That's 20% off anything you order when you shop Better Hydration today using promo code TONY at liquidiv.com. You know, here at Kill Tony, we deal with a lot of different shapes and sizes of comedians, and mental health is a serious issue. We have seen this not only with the people that we pull out of the bucket, but on every single level of this industry, as you've seen some of the greats, whether it be Robin Williams or Robbie Stevens, through and through, stand-up comedy is a little bit tough on mental health. A lot of high
Try
highs,
playing
a lot of
Dark
low
Theme.
lows. And
Okay.
nowadays, luckily, there's Talkspace, which makes it easy to find a therapist that you like. It's convenient to meet online, at home, or wherever you're most comfortable. Talkspace is making huge differences in many people's lives. Do you think seeing a therapist or a psychiatrist would be helpful, but you don't have the time to actually find one and meet with them or afford them? Try Talkspace. By doing everything online, Talkspace has made getting the help you want easy, accessible, and affordable. And sometimes, why wait? You know, people wait until something bad
Come on,
happens
you
to
little
talk to a therapist.
bitch.
You don't have to wait. You can get a therapist through Talkspace right now. Therapy can help you shift your perspective. Find
Dude, I
tools to
gotta
cope
take
with
a
difficult
dizzy
times.
motherfucking
Getting
whistle.
right. Getting
This
started
shit is
is
the
the
worst.
important part. Talkspace makes it
This
easy and affordable.
shit
Talkspace
is the absolute fucking worst, dog. What is this shit? God. Are you fucking serious? Look at this athleticism. Dog. This is the worst.
Talkspace is affordable also and in network with most insurers. And as a listener of this podcast, you'll get $100
Come on,
off
you
your
little
first
slut.
month with Talkspace when you go to Talkspace.com.
Dude, I gotta take a dizzy, dog.
To match with a licensed therapist today, go to Talkspace.com/Tony.
What is this shit?
$100
It's the
off your
worst.
first month
All
and
I
show
know
your
is this is
support
the
for the
worst.
show.
Come on, you little bitch.
Talkspace.com/.
Look at this athleticism. Music player and MP3 player. True bass. Oh, that's cool. Is it all about the bass? All about the bass? All about the bass? No trouble. I gotta take a shit. Allegedly. Come on, you little slut. Are you fucking serious? Are you fucking serious, son? Dog. Dog, this is gonna be a bang bang play. I got news for you, son. This shit is gonna be a bang bang play. Oh man, I gotta take a dizzy. No dizzy. Oh dog. Dog. We gotta restart this bitch. Come on, you little slut. Hey, restart. Restart that shit. Son, look at this athleticism, baby. Is this shit installed already? Install. Come on. What?
You guys ready to start the first ever Kill Tony in the mothership? This is an epic moment. Normally we have one or two guests. This week, to get things started, we figured we'd blow it the fuck up. Ladies and gentlemen, 3 guests, 3 of the best in the world. From New York all the way to Los Angeles. Make some noise for Jim Norton, Whitney Cummings, and Bert Kreischer. Yes, Jim Norton, one of the best in the world. The great Whitney Cummings and the motherfucking machine, Bert Kreischer. Yeah. Welcome. Whitney Cummings, Jim Norton, Bert Kreischer. All been on the show before. This is very exciting. Bert Kreischer's special Razzle Dazzle comes out tonight at midnight on Netflix, everybody. And the machine comes out Memorial Day, and the roast of Bert Kreischer comes out on April 1st on OnlyFans. And a lot of fun stuff happening. OnlyFans TV. OnlyFans TV.
When you say OnlyFans, it sounds like you're joking. They just laugh. They thought you're kidding.
No, it's real.
That's my career at this point. You said it and people just laugh.
Yeah. Okay. OnlyFans TV. If you have OnlyFans and you don't want to jerk off, watch the roast on April 1st.
Yeah. Don't stop coming. By the way, I jerk off on OnlyFans. But not on OnlyFans. I said that. I would jerk off on OnlyFans. How much did you pay to see me jerk off for real? Like, let's put a price point on this.
You guys want to do a jerk off auction right now? The gay cowboy from Dallas has got everybody beat. Oh,
I bought the Playgirl of Brad Pitt when he was naked just to see his cock back in the day.
what did it look like?
It's solid. If God could have given anyone a small cock, it would have been him, but he didn't.
But I can tell you who did get one. We are going to have so much fun tonight. You guys have all done this show before. I'm excited to announce that we've done this show for almost 10 years straight. We have indeed, on this evening, set an all-time record for signups. Over 189 people are in this bucket.
No. They thought they were signing up to have abortions in Texas.
We're going to have a lot of fun.
You guys.
Abortions are half fun. The front half's pretty fun, I hear.
Yeah.
The second half's a bummer.
Yeah.
Are these mics not on? What the hell?
It's just such an awkward ride home. What are you talking about? You pay for it. want to kill the baby? No, let's go, Texas. Let's fucking go. We are doing a special abortion taping of Kill Tony next week. It's called Kill Babies, and people have 60 seconds to vacuum a baby out of their pussy.
You should do a Kill Tony right outside an abortion clinic and go, if your name is Tony.
You guys know how the show works. If I pull one of these names out of the bucket, that means they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. Oh shit, yeah, that's dirty. 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. It's just loud and it cuts them off. And then I interview them afterwards. We find out more about them, and they get talked to by our esteemed panel. We're gonna have a lot of fun. You guys ready to start tonight's show? Well, even though we have 189 people that have signed up for the opportunity, we also have a few regulars on the show. So let's get it started with one of our favorite regulars from the history of the show. This guy became part of the squad about 2 years ago, went from living in his van to living in his fucking dreams. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise. Sing it if you know the words. This is Hans Kim. What the fuck is up, comedy mothership? Hell yeah. I think one of the most racist things to ever happen is the Chinese Expulsion Act. Do you know what's worse to an Asian than getting expelled? Nothing. Could have at least called it the Chinese B+ Act. How dare you use the language of schools against us? School is like our NFL. That's like calling the Fugitive Slave Act the offsides on the defense 5-yard penalty act. I have a Rolex. I love my Rolex because I'm fabulously wealthy. I'm thinking of having kids just to stunt on people. I love having a Rolex. I can look at it and be like, oh, looks like it's time to pull out my iPhone because I have no idea how to read this thing. Thank you. Hans Kim. Welcome. Another new minute. Very fun. The Chinese Expulsion Act. Yes. I read a history book this week. I love it. What is the Chinese Expulsion Act exactly? Can you explain it to these people? The Chinese Expulsion Act is what happens when Asians act up. Is that really what it is? Well, apparently we built the railroads and they were like, okay, what are you going to do now? Okay, fuck off. You know, they'll come done with us. I thought you were very funny, and I've made it my live stream to fight racism. Jim, how do you do that exactly? I just don't want to get canceled. You got to say that. People think I'm a good guy. I do want to get canceled. Get me the fuck out of Hollywood. You're a very good writer. Very funny. Thank you, Jim. I appreciate that you love hating racism. I also agree with you. Now, Hans, you talked about the Chinese a little bit, and you are Korean. I made a show called Two Broke Girls, and there was a Chinese character on it, and the actors on my show was South Korean. They called me racist. Well, hey, please call and fix that. What the hell did they call it? I made it Korean. Is it Chinese? And they called me racist. Well, you're not even Chinese. I mean, I knew that. Yeah, are you really Korean? I'm South Korean, yeah. Oh, you're fucking Korean, all right? Yeah. Korean, all right? There's no difference between North Korean and South Korean. It's just politics. You're Korean. You're Korean. That's like going, oh, where do you live? I live in Georgia, on the border of Florida. The same, you're a redneck. I heard Korean Facebook's fucking confusing as shit. Yeah, that's true. Is Korean. Yeah, trying to tag yourself in a photo, you're like, is that me? Is that my mom? What do you think? He's wearing a Halloween mask or something right now? Actually, I'm American.
I am American. I love the guy in the cowboy hat. No, you're not. Not from where I'm from, boy.
This is Texas. This is how the rest of America. No, but I'm looking aside. Thank you for that learning moment.
Thank you, Jim.
How did it feel up here? Whole different venue. Did you notice anything different? You notice the change in the room at all?
I noticed that I'm closer to the audience. I feel it's more intimate. I feel like we could really connect. And I felt like this is a wonderful club, and I can't wait to just be here and not get kicked and not like get extra like kicked out. So,
Extra kicked out?
extra kicked.
Can I say something really quick?
Yeah.
Yeah. Depends on what you say. We might edit it out later. But yeah, you can talk now, sure. Doesn't mean it's gonna be in the show.
I have a voice made for podcasting. Men love it. No, but I'm half from Texas. I'm from, my mom's from Sherman, Texas. Anybody? Is anyone from Texas that lives here from here anymore?
That's Austin.
Yeah.
That's Austin. None of these people are from here.
So something I feel like we all came out, we're so excited to be at this club. This is just the fucking best thing ever. And I feel like we're like so excited, like pushing, and you just fucking kicked it. And one of the things that made me laugh the most, you just went, I have a Rolex. And you just like let us set up be a punchline. Like that was fucking so Korean. That was
The way is no way.
Hans Kim, we love having you start the show. You're a consistent fucking real stand-up comedian. There goes Hans Kim, ladies and gentlemen. And now, I repeat, in this back alleyway is 189 human beings waiting to find out if their name is about to get called. You are about to witness the first ever bucket full in the show's history. The first ever on the crew to be on this stage comedian. Could be somebody's first time, could be a local legend. Let's find out what happens together. Your first comedian out of the bucket goes by the name of Cole McKinney. Cole McKinney. Cole
Dude, I fucking hate pop-up sandwiches. Story sometimes they kind of went that. Watch it was like, dude, I really fucking know. Are you fucking serious? Are you fucking serious? This shit is so fucking unreal. Are you fucking serious? Come on, you little bitch. Dog. Shit sucks. Shit is unfucking real, dog. Are you fucking serious? Dude, I cannot believe I fucking like this. If this thing crashed, I'm gonna be so pissed. Are you fucking serious? Dude. Oh, look who it is. Welcome, welcome. How are you, big dog?
Robin,
What up, Cam?
hello.
How are
Where
you?
is my introduction?
Oh, man, I'm busy right now. You can't always get it.
Okay, you win.
What's going on, big man?
Nothing. I'm just came here because you miss me and I secretly miss you too.
Okay. Well, I see how it is. Yeah, I did miss you. I want to know
Mhm.
everything about your life since we last spoke. What's good?
And like nothing much. I am. It's like raining outside by now. Nothing much. So yeah. And today I will gonna do finally put on my episode. So very good
What are you gonna put on?
episode.
Okay, what episode? What episode? You muted. Look at this guy. He comes in here, wants to talk, and then mutes himself. How cool is that?
Anyway, I am of the fourth episode. I don't know. I don't know because I have so much episode. I have your episode. I have African episode. So I
Put
don't know.
put the African episode up.
Do you think it's a good move?
Uh, I think that it could be a good move.
Mm, Reddit is so cool. It's so cool.
Oh, okay, yeah, I agree with you. But you're the guy over here who was like, "Hey, everybody, watch me jerk myself off trying to get guests." When I'm like, "Why don't you just post to Reddit?" And now you know about the zombie apocalypse strategy group.
What do you mean, Jericho? What do you mean?
It's a phrase in English that means waste time.
I will going to be like in the 60% because of Reddit. I will going to be in Australian radio.
You're going to be on Australian radio?
Yes,
How is this going to happen?
and I don't know. I just messaged them and and I was saying who I am, what I'm doing, and he said you are the perfect candidate. Send us email, and we are going to do like training, like talking online, and after that you are on Australian episode.
Ooh,
Yeah, Australian radio.
how do you get that done?
What?
How'd you get that done?
Because I just saw like their post like we need to get guests to our new radio, and I just tell them who I am, what I'm doing, and they say it's perfect.
Hey, I want to do that.
You are not me.
I don't care. I want to be on.
So right now I'm going to send them email, and yeah, I will be on the Australian radio.
Hey, would you send me the email too? You don't have to send me your email,
Yes.
but just send me their email address. I won't say that I know you, but I'd love to be connected with them.
Okay. Okay. and and episode and my podcast is going to have for the first time ever politician from Slovakia
How did you get that?
through LinkedIn. I just messaged them.
Dude, look at you. You're really moving up, aren't you?
Uh, you can say that.
Oh, I am saying that. Dude, you're dominating. You know this?
I'm not dominating. I'm not trying dominating, but I am trying to do some stuff.
Dude, you're rocking. What do you mean you don't have news? You're gonna be an Australian hero. Okay, so what city are they in? Do you know?
I don't know. Right now I need to log into my Reddit and find out.
Right now you need to log into your Reddit and find out. Is that correct?
Yes,
Okay, well you're rocking out. You know that, right?
it's not that big. It's not that big. I don't have like 3 million like man or like Messi or this. This is for me.
Okay, let me ask you this. You have a
Okay.
you have a picture of your class, right?
Yes.
How many of those people have an interview with Australian radio? I'll wait.
No, I will not going to interview them. I will go be the host on radio.
That doesn't make sense. You're going to be the guest.
Yes, yeah. Sorry, yes.
That's okay.
No,
All right.
nobody,
How many of those people have a podcast?
nobody.
Okay. Now here's my next question for you. And you may think this is a good question. You may think it's a bad question. You may think it's the best question that you've ever been asked in your entire life. Do you know what kind of, like, how big is their account and everything?
Not the, no, it's like it's just starting radio. It's not that big. It's just starting radio.
Is it a podcast as well?
Wait, I'm going to find it. It's it's like it's I will be on two radio. I will be on two radios. No, it's not all. It's like has been live since June 2026.
Okay, that's all right. Is it a podcast?
No. It's not like podcast. I will be all hosting will by done via phone call. So they will gonna call me
Okay.
and yeah, it's not a podcast, right? Podcast, no.
Okay, I'm going to tell you um, something that I want you to always remember for the rest of your life. Okay? This is very important in podcasting. Are you ready?
Okay. Yes.
Okay. There is a scam that it happens. I'm not saying this is a scam. It's not a scam. I just haven't told you this, and I want to make sure that you remember it. That I just want to make sure you're aware that what happens, especially with people, and people have tried it on me. So just be careful. Whenever anybody wants you to do something or have you honor anything, have in the back of your mind, Oh yeah, Rabbi always made me realize don't ever have it counted, meaning don't ever think that it's a done deal and it's easy, that everything is a
Yeah.
challenge. And there's this what people will say to you is, uh, Tony, I want you to be on my podcast. And you say, okay, great. And they say, all right, I'm going to send you, let's meet on Friday at noon, your time, and we'll do the podcast. And you're like, okay, great. And then you say, let me see your podcast. And they send you someone else's link, just some other podcast. You're like, wow, this is a big podcast. Cool. Uh, all right, so let's meet on, so Friday at noon comes along. They send you the link. You click it, and then you're like, hey, where am I? I'm trying to get into this podcast. I can't do it. And they say, oh, did you click the link? And you say, yeah. And they'll be like, okay, we'll check from our end. And then you never hear from them again. What you don't know is that they sent you a drainer link for your cryptocurrency or they stole your credentials. You have to be very, very careful with that. And you have to say to yourself, whoa, that was a really good scam because they basically showed me a big podcast that I thought was theirs. I was all excited to be on it. And when you're like going to be on a podcast, you're like excited and you're not thinking this could be fake. And it is. I've had people try that with me. Fortunately, when it happened with me, I was doing it on my phone, and they were like, "All right, well, we're sending you the link." I'm like, "Okay." I look at their podcast, and it's really big, and it's like, "Oh wow, this is really going to be good." But it turns out that wasn't their podcast. Does this scam make sense to you?
Yeah.
So you have to be very careful with that. Okay.
Yeah.
But that's not this.
Thank you.
You're welcome. So I just want you, whenever anybody's like, I want you to be on my podcast, you always have to have that in the back of your mind, always, that this might be too good to be true. And I mean, this is a very easy scam to run too. So we say, all right, Tony, we're going to meet at noon on Friday. You say, okay, cool. I found out about you from Reddit. And I want you to be a guest on my podcast. You say, cool, that's neat. You come in here, Rabbi, I'm going to be on a podcast on Friday. I'm like, oh, that's great, wonderful. And then you're like, okay, cool. And then they're like, okay, well, what's your email? And you're like, oh, here's my email. They send you the link. It looks like a Riverside link. But imagine, instead of it being Riverside, Riverside, they change one of the I's to be a capital to be a lowercase l. You know how I and lowercase l look very similar,
Yeah.
and you don't know the difference. And they send you the
Mm-hmm.
link, and you're like, okay, I clicked the link, and they're like, okay, great. Now they have access to your computer. Does this make sense to you?
That's wow.
Yeah, wow is right, and
Yeah.
I just want you to know that it's very easy for this to happen to you, and I hadn't told it to you, but it's happened to me. Fortunately, it was not on my computer; it was on my phone, and my phone didn't have the program that they needed to be able to get in to drain me or anything. But people are always going to be trying to get your money. They're always going to be trying to drain you. I've been drained. I know just about everybody in cryptocurrency has been drained. You always want to be very careful. This isn't a cryptocurrency discussion. I get that. But just even in podcasting, they can get access to your banking. They can get access to all your passwords. They can even just do a keylogger and you don't even know it, but it's just archiving all of your keystrokes so they know all your passwords and they can get into your social media that way. Does this make sense?
Yeah.
Okay, so um, with that being said, this doesn't have anything to do with your Australian podcast, your Australian radio. That's legitimate, seems legitimate. But just always be careful whenever you have anybody who's like, I want you, either I'll be on your podcast or I want you to be on my podcast and they want to send you a link. You have to be very careful. Um, I mean, it could have been, you know, anybody could, like, people in here generally, like Brandon, Reverend Anthony, Reverend Art, Reverend whatever, Miss Aquarius, like you know them, they're not going to pull that with you. I'm not going to pull that with you. But if you don't know us online, know that anybody could just see you as a target. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. With that being said,
True.
with that being said, this is a really great opportunity. You are going to have the opportunity to be on radio, and you haven't been on radio before. You know that, right?
Why do you think it's a great opportunity?
Anytime somebody's going to take time out of their day and give it to you to listen to what you have to say is a great opportunity.
That's true.
So that's great. And you're going to send me the link, and then after you do your interview with them, I'm going to send it and I'm going to say, I want to be on your radio show. And if I get anybody who says that they will,
It's a
if I get any,
it's a via phone call. It's not right video call. It's a phone call.
that's okay. I do. That's okay. That's okay. I do phone calls. So, when are you going to do it?
I need to send them this email.
You need to send them an email.
Yeah.
Okay.
Send them the email with some days and times I'm free for the test call.
Okay. Have you looked them up? Have you looked up their social
And
media?
yeah, yeah. I have them web here, and he's like he seems legit.
Yeah, but I'm just saying. I'm not saying it's not. But I'm just saying to you, how do you know that this is their podcast? You don't know, or this is their show, right? You don't know.
Because it's like mic drop radio and it's like mic drop looking for guests.
Oh, okay, that's good. Then that helps. Okay, great. And are you? Um, when do you plan on meeting with them?
I think that's good question. I think like I'm gonna send an email, and that email I'm gonna say like whatever you are happy, because I am happy to be there. So like I'm not going to be like I'm not that big to I can say I need to play their game.
Right, I get what you're saying. Do you think? Do you think it'll be hard because they're in like another? They're like in a difficult time zone.
It's no, but it is going to be hard through video or phone call. I think
Why is it going to be? Why?
this is something. This is something new.
Yeah, it is. It definitely is. International phone calls are usually not that easy. Sometimes they are, but they can have a lot more issues, especially if you don't have international calling on your phone and they have to call you. And then you have to be very careful that you don't get charged for international calling. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I'm not saying that you can't do it, and I'm not saying that it's not going to work out for you. I'm just kind of warning you, just be careful because you don't want to have an hour long call with them and not have international calling, and then you've got a really big bill.
Yeah, that's not what I want.
Yeah, exactly.
So like after I done this, I will be going to send you that.
I appreciate it. That's what I want you to do. Okay, and then you're gonna upload Uganda. Are you going to anytime soon get a green screen? You don't have to even get a green screen. Are you ready to download that green screen stuff?
Not yet, here. Mm, we were doing tomorrow because tomorrow we are doing another episode of our podcast. So tomorrow we have everything together.
Green screen gonna take a long time. Not that long, but like it's gonna be frustrating. It's not gonna be easy. It took me like 5 hours to help Reverend Andrew. So for you, hopefully it doesn't take that long. But um, we were, if I can get him to do it, I can get you to do it. Do you already have OBS?
Yes, I have that obviously.
Okay, good. I've got a podcast later today. This guy, do you know what Bigfoot is in Europe?
Bigfoot is a big monster, like monster from it. I know.
Yeah. Um, so this guy, uh, he does a lot of Bigfoot content, and um, I'm not. I don't even know what to think about of Bigfoot. It's been around my whole life, and I know that there are tales of it from like ancient people. But all the video that I've ever seen, none of it's been like really good video, and especially now that we have trail cams and stuff, I've just been so much skeptical of
Yeah.
it. But we're not going to talk about Bigfoot. We're going to talk about UFOs. But um, so this guy last week we were going to do a video. We were going to do a podcast, but he had to cancel because he lost power, and obviously
Yeah.
he couldn't do it then. And then this week, uh, he said he just got back from a Bigfoot trip, which is cool. Like I don't know, they were searching for Bigfoot or something, and now we're gonna do an interview later today. So that's good. And then once that's done, I'm really for the next few days. I plan on. I can't guarantee, but I plan on doing my best to send out a bunch of contact forms and try to schedule more stuff to be on podcasts because I do have one next week, but I need more. The reason why I haven't done more is just because I've been busy with all of the different accounts.
I know we did. Alhamdulillah.
You're 100% right, and just the fact that you knew that means the world to me. So, but I did set one up. Well, I told you I set up TikTok. I set up a really interesting one on TikTok. This is a kind of a first of its kind on TikTok. So, I'm sure you have an Android device, right? You have an Android phone,
Yeah.
and you have an iOS phone, so you know both. So if you use
Yes.
any of the phones a lot, you get something called cache, CACHE, that builds up, and like you can bloat your phone, and you can run out of space. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I know.
All right. So this this doesn't happen so much if you're just searching on TikTok or Instagram or something, but it does happen a lot if you create a lot of videos because videos are very data intensive. And so uh, I had like I showed you yesterday my TikTok where it's just like a bunch of music videos, but there's no sound to them, and it's like okay, well this is cool. Uh, and I'm sure in the future people will appreciate it because they like music and stuff, and they'll like music videos. But it's not like we can hear what you're saying, and I understand that. So I built this bot last night. I built two of them. I've got two more to build. That um, that basically it logs into TikTok for me. It takes a 10-minute video. It does another 10-minute video, another 10-minute video, another 10-minute video, another 10-minute video, and then it closes TikTok and clears the cache and then does it all over. And before I would do this, but every like 12 hours or so, I would have to manually clear the cache, and it just took a long time. It's really annoying to do. Like you may say, well, every 12 hours, that's not that bad. But when you're doing other things over the course of days, it becomes annoying that you got to click this and undo this, and it's not like it's just one button you have to click. It's several buttons, and it's just the amount of time, especially when you have to do it twice a day. It's kind of a pain. But I figured out how to do it so that it clears its own cache by using this robot. And because of that, it doesn't work. Like, let's just say of of an hour of footage. Normally, I could just do on Rumble 1 hour of footage, but now because Rumble's being jerks, I can't do that as easy. Now I can do it on YouTube, but let's say on Rumble, uh, normally it would just press play and record for an hour. Even Rumble would have issues. They have this stupid issue, and I can't believe that like nobody. They get a lot of complaints. There's no doubt about that. What would happen is, let's say your internet or your device or whatever disconnects for not even a second, just like 0.1%, 0.1 seconds. This screen comes up. That's basically like the loading screen. And you have to every single time click it and fix it. And it's a very manual process. And there's no like normally what they would do is just say like reconnecting, and then when it reconnects, it opens your camera back up and continues the stream. But it does not do this on Rumble. So sometimes I would get like of a 12-hour video, 9 hours of it would be good video, but 3 hours of it would be the stupid screen because I either didn't notice that the screen was up or I was asleep or something. Well, on TikTok, so if I have like this these bots going, and of like let's just say an hour, um, I'll get like maybe 45 minutes of it on camera, and the other 15 minutes it's like uploading or it's restarting the the the, the login or something like that is going on. But I've got multiple devices, so if you combine all the videos, basically it's like on like two or three, even four devices. I've got like a continuous video, and what's good about that is even if I get disconnected on one of my other devices, like YouTube or something like that, because this thing is always refreshing, it provides me with a continuous video. Now, I know the question I would be asking: why is it only 10 minutes? That's the maximum amount of time that TikTok allows you to upload. You may say, well, why don't you just go live? You have enough accounts. I saw you. You got enough followers. Why don't you go live? When you go live on TikTok, this is such an interesting thing. It's such a stupid thing, I think. That when you go live on,
go live have like 54 hours now.
Yeah, but I mean, you saw I have like 10 accounts that have 1,000 followers. I have lots of accounts.
Yeah,
That's why I made 1,000 accounts at one time, so that if TikTok ever said you can't go live at this time, I could just have all those accounts follow my like another account and have a new live streaming device. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
But then they changed it. It used to be 1,000. Then they changed it to 50. But get this: when you go live and you're done on TikTok, you can't say post this to my feed like you can on Instagram. When you go live on Instagram, you can go live for up to 4 hours on Instagram, and when you're done, you can say post this live on my feed, which is really nice, and it will post on your feed. TikTok is not that way. With TikTok, you go live, and then every hour that you're live, you have to do a CAPTCHA because they want to make sure that you're still there. And then when you're done with the feed, there's no post this to my, when you're done with the live, there's no post this to my page. What you have to do is go into their settings. You have to download it, and then you have to re-upload it. Do you know how long that takes? I mean, I'm sure you know. To download an hour-long video and re-upload it, it takes like 2 hours to do sometimes. So that's not really feasible. But what is feasible is just doing it in 10-minute increments, because the 10-minute increments automatically post on the page, and you don't have to download it and re-upload it. All right, now the question exists: well, why don't you just do this on Instagram? I used to do it on Instagram. I have entire years of my life that are just 1 to 4 hour videos of my life posted to Instagram. However, Instagram a couple years ago got sued by like a bunch of parents that basically said that Instagram is causing like their kids to become depressed because of social media. And so because of that, Instagram implemented AI for like all their videos. And if Instagram notices that you're going live like every hour or every 4 hours continuously, They'll flag your account, and then they will suspend you. And so then you have to go back in and say, "Can you please unsuspend me?" And they have a person take a look at it, and the person can look and see, like, "Hey, you were asleep and you're live streaming. How are you able to click the buttons if you're asleep? This is obviously you've got some kind of robot going on here." And then they will suspend your account. So I don't want to mess with Instagram because they will be difficult. Now TikTok is a little different. Believe it or not, TikTok doesn't use AI as much as Instagram does, and that allows me to be able to create these bots and upload. So my goal is to have 4 TikTok bots that basically have the entirety of my life on different angles of cameras. And while it may not get all hour on one device, on 2 devices it'll probably get most of it, and 3 devices it almost assured they'll get it all, and 4 devices, that's probably complete coverage. And also TikTok saves much longer, it seems, than so long as you don't like trigger their they don't like so long as you don't do a copyright strike or something like that. Generally, you're pretty good. So that's what I've been doing. I've got 2 more of those bots to create, and that'll be good. And so I'll use TikTok as opposed to Rumble. Rumble itself, they just had an outage. I was like, good. I I just got this email from them. So they won't respond to my email like, hey, why did you ban me? I don't know why they don't respond. I think it's just kind of one of those things that it's better not to respond to someone than to respond, and then you get into this debate with them over their stuff. So they wouldn't respond. I added, or like I tagged the CEO, I tagged their support team, I tagged their head engineer, saying, "Hey, why did you guys take down my stuff?" They didn't respond, and then the next day they had a huge outage, and none of their stuff worked. So I was like, "Good, that's what you deserve. If you don't want to let me on there, then your your platform has a huge outage, and we'll see how it goes." But uh, the thing is with them as well, that doesn't mean they deleted my data. It just means that I can't get to it, which is unfortunate. But even with like YouTube, if YouTube says we suspended your account for whatever reason, that doesn't mean they got rid of your data. Especially YouTube, they have a lot of content. They're still using all that content to study, but they are just not. Uh, they just don't give the public access to it, and that's that's kind of the deal. So anyway, that's what I've got going. Do you remember when you used to say that you
Do
were?
you think,
Go ahead.
do you think it's a big? Are we gonna have like Slovakian politician there?
Yeah, I think that's big. Do you know anything about Slovakia?
Is this? Yeah, yeah, yeah. A little bit.
Okay, what's the capital?
Capital Bratislava.
Sarajevo.
Yeah,
Okay. Uh, wait, what did you say is the capital?
Bratislava. Bratislava.
Oh, not Sarajevo. Um,
No,
okay. And do you think he'll add? Hold on. Are you sure of this? I can't even understand what you're saying.
I'm sure.
Okay, how far away is it?
Oh my God, like from me, not that far.
Like 5 hour drive?
Yes, maximum.
Okay, so it's pretty close. What are you gonna ask them?
I'm gonna ask him about some about because he is econom.
Oh, Bratislava. Yeah, you're right.
He is econom.
He's
So I'm
he's
gonna ask him about economic stuff, about money,
okay.
and yeah,
Okay. Are you gonna ask him anything personal? How did his life change when he became a
uh,
politician?
Yes, of course, yeah, yeah. I don't want to be like just another politic debate.
Right. Did he tell you how long he would give you?
He just tell me I will happy to talk with you on the podcast, and I just send him like when do you want to do it, and like I just post that first promotion on
Oh,
on Instagram, and he was not respond. I think he's busy.
okay. Would you please create an account right now on Calendly?
Okay.
C A L
Do you
E.
think this is important?
Yes, I do. Because instead of you sending him an email saying which one of these times work, you can just send him the link and he can choose what time.
Yeah. Start free try. No, no, no.
No,
Friend.
it's Calendly free. Just type in Calendly free.
Yeah, I am. I'm.
Did you find it?
Yeah, I
Okay.
am. I'm. I'm. I need to get. I need to like get there. And so I have a question.
Hit me with the big dog.
My question is when we like. Oh my God, I forget. I forget. I'm sorry. I forget.
That's okay. Well, this is really great that you've got this politician. What is he? He's like a representative, or is he like a mayor?
No, no, he is modern mayor. He is modern mayor.
Okay, so that's a big deal.
Yeah,
Do you know his name?
I know his name.
Okay, that's good. Does he have a
He's
Does he have a Wikipedia?
I don't know.
Okay.
Maybe. So like, and I'm happy because like this is showing to all people my podcast is very like I've police the I will have politician. So it's good like
I
to
agree.
edit.
I agree. It shows you're serious. I agree. 100%. It's good for you.
I don't think this is going to have so many likes but and views, but this is not about likes or views. This is about to showing I can do with the politicians.
That's exactly right. All right. Are you on Calendly?
Yeah, I am. I am so I will going to do like start creating events and custom links.
Exactly.
This is I'm going to do.
Exactly. Spell it. Spell the website so you're on the right one.
Calendar app calendar. Calendar.
That's not it.
Calendar.
That's not. That's not it. I'll send it to you.
So yeah, I have everything here. I have like meaning as schedule events,
Hold on.
one-on-one interviews.
Are you uh, ready for me to send you the link?
Yeah,
All right. You create that. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Okay.
Okay.
Did you see I sent you the link?
Yeah, I have the link.
Okay, good. All right, Tony. Yo, what up, Zoot? Zoot, how did the movie go? Zoot, are you there?
Yeah, okay. Sorry.
How did the movie go?
Yeah, fine.
Why just fine?
I left early
Why did you leave early?
because you said we can go. I used to said if you want to stay, you can go or you can go. And then I was just like, oh yeah, wait, I'm on tomorrow and the next day.
Why wouldn't you stay as long as Why wouldn't you stay as long as possible to get to know him better?
Because it was really far away from home and it's like if I stayed after midnight, it's really hard to get public transport from because they're closed.
Okay, that's understandable. All right, so how did day 2 go? Wasn't today the second day of shooting?
Oh yeah, day 3 tomorrow.
I know. How did day 2 go? What happened? Tell me all about it. Did you do any stand up? Did anybody do any stand up? Zoot, did anybody do any stand up?
No.
Okay, so did he invite in? So yes, people did do stand up, but you didn't do it. Is that correct?
Only one person. Yeah, so
Okay, how did they do?
one.
Okay, and did he let them go the whole time? Okay, and what did you do today? Were you just an extra? Okay, and like, what do you do? You just sit there? Okay, so you just stand there and do what? Just chill? You okay? How many extras are there?
I think I'm sitting down the whole time.
Oh, okay, so how many extras are there?
Maybe 20.
There are 20 extras. Okay, so that's good. Do you like being on set? Do they have food?
Hey, Rabbi, if you were in Adelaide, I could get you on who said this. Yeah.
Okay, that's fine, but I'm not in Adelaide. Do they have food?
Hey,
What
Rabbi,
what kind of food do they have?
last week.
Oh, okay, so it's catered.
Yeah. Hey, Rabbi,
What up, pimp?
if he came to California, would you be out during the movies?
Um, if definitely yes, if he let me continue live streaming.
No, you can't do that.
Then probably. I mean, it depends. Do I have a speaking role or just an extra?
He's just an extra.
No, then definitely not. If I had a speaking role, then yeah, I'd be down. It depends. I mean, if he's like, you need to take 3 weeks away from live streaming to have one line, then no. But if he said, yeah, it's just going to be an afternoon, we're going to be in Orange County or even LA County, uh, yeah, then yeah, I'm down.
How do we? But I didn't really told him to not.
Okay, why not?
To not come.
Was he busy?
He was very good.
Is he the
And
director?
also, he's the director.
Is he the director?
Yeah.
So he's super busy.
He's the producer as well.
Okay. And do you think that is this a motion picture? Like it's going to be in theaters, or is it going to just be streamed, or how's that going to go?
He wants it to be in theaters.
No way. That would be really big. Are you ready to lose? Okay. Uh, Tony, did you download Calendly?
Yes,
Okay. Do you have it all set up?
I will going to tell Zoot something.
Okay. Tell us whatever you want.
Zoot.
Yeah.
I will going to be on a radio in Australia soon.
You're
So-
gonna be ready on Australia.
Yes. Yes. So you can hear me there, and maybe if you can hear me, it's like you will be more open to this episode. But yeah, I will be in. So there's G.
But like, Australia is a big place. There's many locations. You're probably doing radio where I'm not in location.
You don't know that.
I will going.
I mean, I could be able to stream it. If it's not my location, I could be able to stream it.
I will. He is pet through.
He's in Perth.
Wait, I need to the transaction.
Are you serious?
It's going to be in Western Australia.
Super far away from him. But that's okay. He could stream it.
But other name is Perth. I don't know what the name is. Perth.
It's Perth. Say Perth. Perth.
Perth.
There you go.
Perth.
Yep, it's a big city. It's the biggest city in Western Australia. But it's not near.
Arthur.
It's not near Zoo. But that's okay. Zoo, when are you gonna be on Tony's podcast?
When I go to Parata.
Oh, shut up. He's never had an Australian on his podcast. He wants to have an Australian on his podcast.
Yeah.
Yeah, Zoot's not in the mood right now, but we'll get him in the mood. Don't worry, Zoot will be on your podcast.
I mean, probably after the movie.
Yeah, there you go. After the movie, there you are. He's just busy with that. Zoot, what are your thoughts on my shot? Zoot, do you think you can make that shot? Zoot's mind isn't even in the game right now. I can tell when he's focused and when he's not, and he's not focused right now. All right, Zoot. So, do they go out for drinks or anything after they shoot the movie? Is it hard work? Okay, so are you just in one scene?
Multiple things.
You're in multiple scenes. That's a big deal, dude.
Multiple scenes at the same location.
All right, what's the location?
I know it sounds strange.
Okay, did you sign a non-disclosure agreement?
You'll see it in the movie. I'll tell you all about the locations when the movie comes up.
Okay, when do you anticipate the movie coming out?
Not until next year.
Okay. Is James McCann having to self-finance this?
I'm not sure. You might be self-financing. You might be self-financing. Right now, but he won't be self-financing the distribution.
Okay. Is he acting in it?
Yeah.
What is CHB doing in it?
Extra.
Oh, I thought you said she had a speaking role.
She may or may not. I wasn't there that day.
Oh, okay, that's right. All right. Well, you've got 2 more days of shooting. Dude, why does it take you so long to answer questions?
Yeah, I said that. Yeah.
You said you're like 20 minutes after I asked the question. All right, dude, we're gonna play Dice Party. Hopefully, this will change your mood. Dude, what's your favorite game in here?
Dice Party's pretty relaxing.
Oh, okay, you like it because it's relaxing.
Do you know why I like Dice Party?
Because it's pretty easy for you to win since there's not a lot of skill.
No, because what is the mascot for the Play-Doh app?
Because Dice Party's the mascot of the Play-Doh app.
Well, it's a die.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean it's Dice Party. It could be Monopoly. It could be I don't know, any game that they have in there with dice. What are your thoughts on this? What are your thoughts on oh F man? 3x or twos. What do I do, Zoot? We're gonna go with twos. That's kind of an interesting one. Tony, did you download? Did you set up your Calendly account yet? Calendly.
Give me 3 seconds.
Take your time on that. You're fine. Zoot, are you happy that you got a large straight?
Hey, would it be funny if I can't even say this on stream. Would it be funny if I use the singularity of the word dice? Say I want 2 dice, and then put out singularity of the word dice.
That's stupid. It's lame. You shouldn't talk like that. And I know you probably know this, but I'm just, I'm sure you know this, but you didn't realize it. When the producer of a movie says stop, you stop. You don't continue telling your joke. But I know you wanted to get it out, but like you need to stay um, on James McCann's good side, and he already is like this guy. I'm not going to let this guy open for me. If not only do I not find his humor to be my kind of humor, but also he doesn't do what I say. But you march to the drum of your own beat, the beat of your own drum, I should say. But just like just be careful is what I want you to know. Like you only like you only get you only get so many opportunities, and like you can't undo a bad impression. It's very difficult.
Was that alright? How many people have they told on Kill Tony to stop and then they just keep going and it actually turned out to be funny?
None of them, not a single one of them. They shut those people down, and then they get booed. What happens? What happens on Kill Tony?
Have you ever
Go ahead.
have you ever seen someone being stopped and then when they talk to them it was funny?
Uh, no, it always backfires. I've watched 780 of their episodes, and every single next four of the time, every single time it backfires. Like there's just something about the tension that builds in the room when somebody does something that they're not supposed to do that causes it to backfire. I can say that I've uh, seen a lot of episodes of Kill Tony. I've seen them all actually, and if anybody ever continues to talk when Tony says stop, they always get booed or it's always bad, and he lays into them. What occasionally happens, one every 10 times, is somebody will give their minute, they'll have the cat sound, and then they get the bear. Do you know what it means to get the bear? Yes, you do.
What does it mean?
It means that you've gone over your time and you need to stop. And whenever anybody continues to go after the bear, it always goes badly. Now, sometimes Tony will say, all right, look, we're already this far into it. You can finish the joke. And only 1 out of 10 times does that. Like, basically, if somebody cuts you off, it's not going to work. You need to stop. There's already, like, tension in the room that basically say, like, this is not working for you.
What I did, I did nothing right now.
What are you saying, Big Dog?
What I did, what do you say, Tony?
We didn't
I
say,
did nothing.
oh, quit it, you. We're talking about a TV show. It's called Kill Tony.
Oh, okay.
Um uh Rabbi,
Yes, sir.
it was actually the people that came up with me tonight and said, I really like that joke you told yesterday.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Who said that?
There was another extra and it was like I couldn't stop thinking about the joke you told yesterday. It was 20 hours.
All right. Well, I mean, maybe, and then you've said I've done really well with that joke, but obviously, James McCann not only didn't think it was funny, but he was thought it was offensive, and he cut you off halfway through and said that he's seen better on Kill Tony. So it's like he's the guy you need to
No,
make.
he
then worse and kill Tony.
Oh, yeah, okay, same thing, isn't it? I mean, it seemed worse or whatever.
And the next guy did a joke, which is one of my friends, and it was just like, that joke wasn't so bad.
Right, which is cool. Like it wasn't like it didn't go as badly as we thought.
No, he just the minority. I think he just like the minority had talk about gonna be in the film later on.
the minority talk about. What do you mean?
The minority that's part of that joke is gonna be in the film later on.
Oh yeah, then you definitely can't. But that makes more sense. I don't. I wouldn't consider that a minority though. It's like
It is a minority.
little people is not a minority. It's like at least not from your traditional racial standpoint. It's someone with a special need.
I don't want to put it in this table.
Well, that's what they're called to be non-offensive. Though.
Yeah, but that makes it's confusing because a lot of people are looking at these children.
No, it doesn't. Children means children.
I mean, there's people in my country that call little children little people.
No, they don't. No, they don't. They would call them young people. Little people means people who suffer from like a form of dwarfism, but that's just one of the kind. No one calls a child a little person. They call them a young person. And like, don't you think that little people get enough jokes about that? Like, it's like, um,
But it makes a lot of sense. If there are little people in this movie, then um, I can see why he cut you off even more. Like I get that. That makes
I don't think he found it that bad. I think he was also trying to be funny as well.
that could be. If he gave you another chance to do a stand-up set, what would you do?
Not use that joke.
Okay.
Word it differently.
Would no, don't word it differently. Why wouldn't you say? I heard that Carmen San Diego hooked up with Where's Wally. My question is, how did they find each other? That's a funny joke. All right, Zoot. It's been real. It's been fun. You've got 2 more days of shooting, correct? Zoot. All right, are you ready for him? All right, well, go get him, big dog. Update me tomorrow, okay? God willing. What'd you say, big dog? Oh, what did he say?
He wants to open a comedy club in Adelaide. He's not happy about offensive running here, but he also doesn't know how to run a business. And he tried to open one 2 years ago. It's not a comedy club. It was more. It was like what they. It was just a venue bar thing, but it was also a bar that he wants to open exclusive comedy club, but he doesn't know how to run a business, and he's also always traveling. He doesn't live very much.
Okay. Well, do you want to help him?
But it partially was he's got a house here, but he lives in New York. He's got that too. He has a Australia house, and then he has a New York apartment.
Oh, so he's made a lot of money.
Yeah, he made a lot of money in America, opening for Jim Jeffries, but then his solo career in America did.
He should be on Kill Tony. If he gets on Kill Tony, it'll totally change his career. But I'm sure he knows that, right?
Of course. You know it's going to change his career?
Being in this movie?
Yep.
That'll be cool.
I think the down Joe Rogan.
Yeah, that's true too. That would change things.
It will be on Joe Rogan on the thing.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
That'll do it.
It's crazy though. What's crazy is the three most successful raw comedy people from South Australia were 3 consecutive years from each other that they're all the three most successful in the 2010, 2011, 2012.
There for what?
Oh, like they all did it with 3 years in each other, the three most successful.
What do you say? What you're saying in one sentence, please.
I said the three most successful people who made it from South Australia into the national finals from South Australia are all 3 years within each other and none of them won. But they've all become successful.
Oh. Who are they?
2010, John Buchanan, 2011, Tom Daniels, who went on to become a rapper singer named All Day, 2012, Amos.
So okay, that is big.
All Day's not as big as he was anymore.
Okay, why is all day? Why were they big? Do they have good music?
It's okay music, but it's like because they had the raw win, the raw thing. They built a following from that, put out music. The music blew up because all of his brothers were in school. Like all of his brothers were popular in school. So like school I went to. Yeah, blew up. It's like the band played around all the schools in my city. Adelaide.
No way. So basically that was a hot time for raw comedy. Well, I shouldn't say that, but I get what you're saying. Like the same can kind of be said for some people on Saturday Night Live of certain years. Like they were just person after person after person.
Yeah, because it was the prime of social media, so television wasn't completely dead.
I gotcha.
But television was in its dying stages. No, sorry, television was. This was just before television's dying stages, and then it was peak social media as well.
Okay. I'm in agreement with you.
Nowadays, I'm sure there's a lot of people out there who don't have a TV in their house.
You're sure what?
There's a lot of people out there who don't have a TV in their house.
Oh yeah, I agree with you.
Such a this is an essential thing people who usually vegetarian. Nowadays, it's essential for someone to have a mobile phone.
Right. I agree.
That's crazy.
What's that, Zoo?
Times are changing.
Yes, sir.
A homeless person would never have a TV, but a homeless person has a phone.
That's true. They need to be tracked somehow, good dog. So, did you see the leaks for Grand Theft Auto?
Sorry?
Did you see the leaks for Grand Theft Auto?
Oh.
They leaked the map, which is cool, and then they leaked like 2 or 3 videos from it for the gameplay, which looks pretty amazing.
I'm not gonna play.
One,
I don't know if I'll play Grand Theft Auto.
why not?
I just don't play video games, so it's played up.
All right. Do you have a PlayStation or an Xbox? Okay, well then that does it. All right. Well, nevertheless, you know it's going to be a cultural phenomenon.
Yeah, but I'd rather get a Switch too. I have a Switch, I'm gonna get a Switch too.
Okay.
Switch too. Can't play GTA.
I will be right back.
Hold on. Did you do Calendly?
Yeah, I am.
Okay.
I am there.
Okay. So you created your account. You can send out links and everything.
Yeah. Yes.
Did you test it?
I am there.
Did you test it? That's not what I asked. Did you test it?
Yeah, I tested. Yeah,
How did you test it?
I sent somebody long time ago link,
Long
and
time.
I can send it.
No, just send it to yourself and choose a time and see what comes in.
Okay.
I just want you to be successful. I don't do these things because I like to annoy you.
I know. I know. Okay, so 1, 3. Yeah. Yes, it's working. Yeah.
Did you choose a time?
Tony. No. Yes.
Okay, did you try to change the time and see what happens?
Yes.
Okay, what happened?
It happen. I can change it. I can do anything I want with this. Like I have like Monday. Like I have like time. I am in. Like I have time block, and it's working good.
Okay. Did you set up your schedule?
Yes, I have my
schedule. Yeah,
Okay.
I don't use it for schedules, but I will be.
Okay. And uh, when are we going to do our next videos?
Friday,
Why aren't we doing them today?
because we make a deal. Yesterday we are doing Fridays,
I
and
know,
you said yes.
I know, but why can't we do it today?
Because like I need one day of podcasting, and I need to do editing,
Okay,
video for
that's okay.
TikToks and
That,
this.
that's okay. Okay, that's fine. Well, I want you to know that I'm proud of you. Good job with the Australian uh, radio. That's amazing. That's really good news. And if you need anything from me, I'm here for you. Okay, big dog?
Yeah, okay. So I will gonna talk you tomorrow.
God willing. Okay.
Okay,
Take care, big dog.
okay. Take care. Take care. Bye.
Bye.
I just came here. I moved here from a conservative small town. You know, I was conservative because my dad used to meet the family whenever the gay guys from Modern Chief and Modern Family would come on. And yeah, but just moving here to Austin, the homeless people are kind of already starting to piss me off. Like there was like a guy sitting on the side of the road with a cardboard cutout sign that said, it said, sorry, yo, it said that he was homeless on it, and then I was like, well, no shit, you never see some guy just sitting on the side of the road with a sign that says like Happy Memorial Day or some shit on it, and that guy definitely doesn't look like Shia LaBeouf after he hasn't seen a movie in 2 years. But yeah, thank you. But yeah, anyways. so there's sorry, I was not expecting some good stuff. But yeah, I'm all right, check that. I'll just let it over.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Welcome. You are Cole McKinney. This is your first time on the show, correct?
Yeah, definitely.
Absolutely. How long have you been doing stand-up?
I've been doing stand-up since August. Yeah, if you can't tell. Yeah, it's a very honest answer.
Yeah.
I'm so used to hearing 22 years. Oh, yeah, no.
Since August.
No, it's, oh my god, what the fuck is happening?
Since my cat's birthday.
You know what I like about you? You look like a baby doll from the 20s.
Dude, really? Oh my god, that's what I was expecting. Thank you.
That's charming. That was fucking hilarious.
You seem a little nervous, but you recovered quick. You tripped on the opening joke, which is all done and you recovered.
You don't have Tourette's?
I know I don't. I'm just very, very retarded.
So guys get to just fuck up their shit and they still get laughs?
Yes.
I love Texas. That's what we do.
That's sexism.
Whitney, you know this is still America, right? Like it's not that different than everywhere else. You're like, oh, men can talk here in Texas. Cole McKinney, let's talk about it. You started in August in Austin, Texas.
Yeah.
Okay, are you from here?
I'm from a small town in East Texas. Yeah, Mineola.
Okay, all right.
Nobody knows what that is.
And how old are you?
What's up? I didn't hear you. I'm sorry.
How old are you?
I'm 19.
19 years old. Wow, look at that. Are you going to school or anything? You in Hogwarts right now? What's happening? You're going to stick here tonight to be here?
I'm going to ACC. If you say it really fast, it doesn't sound like Austin Community College. So.
You don't look 19.
I don't look 19. Tell it to bartenders.
Yeah. You look like both the pedophile and the victim. Very rare type of human to be able to look like both. And you ever just jerk off like, yeah, look at that little baby dick. Shut up. Okay, so Cole, you're 19 years old. Tell us what it's like being 19 in Austin, Texas. What do you do for fun? What are you up to?
I mostly just do stand-up for fun, but the clubs that I can't get into,
What else? What else other than stand-up? You look like you're into like fucking crypto or fucking Pokemon.
I wish.
Installing cameras in girls' toilet.
I'm into, I don't know, I just play video games. I work at the HEB on Riverside Drive. Yeah.
Whoa, shout out
There must be a lot of homeless people in there. That's the funnest thing.
What is HEB? What is that?
HEB, it's kind of like, Like it's like your average HEB just with Walmart customers. So it's like,
Oh, it's a grocery store.
yeah,
It's the best grocery store in Canada. It really is. It's unbelievable. That one is a special one. I know which one you're talking about. They have the car wash, right? You do it in the grocery store.
I work in the deli, so I brutalize chickens and shit. Yeah.
What?
Yeah, like I put them on the skewers and put them in the ovens.
Yeah. You doing a lot of fucking?
Unfortunately not. I'm pretty new in town, but yeah. Oh, that really is.
Pretty new in town.
Yeah. I just got off with someone after this wedding.
What's the Austin dating in the office only?
Oh, yeah. I couldn't even tell you, man. I don't get down like that. It's mostly just comedy here.
Yeah.
You're very funny when you're not trying to be funny. Yeah, I noticed that. Yeah, but no, that's the intangible. Is like, are you funny? Like, I'll say Theo Vaughn was so fucking. He's very funny now, but like being around him when he was starting comedy, he was fucking hilarious when he wasn't trying to be funny, and that's the hard thing to get. Yeah, so I'm usually trying to compliment you. Like, yeah, funny when you're not trying to.
Yeah. You're naturally funny.
I do watch a lot of Theo Vaughn. I'm a massive Theo Vaughn. Stop, but.
Colt McKinney, let me ask you this before we let you out of here. And you say that you haven't been here long, and that's why you haven't been with a girl yet in Austin. Were you sexually satisfied when you were in the small town that you came from?
I mean, yeah. I guess I did all right.
Yeah. When you say you did all right, what exactly do you mean?
Do you think you've had more sex with more women than me? I don't know.
When you say you did all right, were you punishing chickens in a different way?
I think the question I'll ask is, do I have to fuck you so you don't become a school shooter or not?
I'm just saying yes.
I don't know, you're stuttering a lot. I think it would be phenomenal. I would grab a gun.
How funny would it be?
I've got some issues too. I was bullied. We can tell. But,
I'm pretty sure fucking Whitney is how you become a school shooter. McKinney, congratulations. You're very, very, very firmly doing stand-up comedy. Here's the joke book. Take a joke book. Cole McKinney, there you go. All right, back to the bucket we go. You guys having fun out there yet? All right. Cat Owen B. Cat Owen B. K-A-T-O-N-B. I think so. I do believe that's the name that I'm reading. Handwritings are all different here. How many of you like it when comedians do good on this show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad on this show? Ladies and gentlemen, I do believe coming out of the curtain at any moment will be the Kill Tony debut of Cat Owen B. You have movement? And it goes. Aren't they great? Ladies and gentlemen, Cat Owen B, everybody.
hey, everybody. Guys, I'm not big into politics, but I do think that the icing on toaster strudel looks like cum. Which gave me a pretty good idea. I have 2 roommates, so I made 3 toaster strudels, and 2 of them I put regular icing on. One of them I did not put regular icing on. I walked into my living room and I was like, hey, who wants a toaster strudel? And they're high as shit, so they both grab one and they're chowing down, right? And I was like, oh man, they have no idea I'm eating cum.
Excellent joke, Bob.
Don't have to hide it anymore. Literally. I guess I'll leave it at that. Thank you very much.
There you go. A minute from Cat Owen B. Am I saying that correctly?
What was that?
Owen B?
Oh,
Do a better job, everybody. All right, here we go. Did I say how funny you are? What? You made me laugh and you made me hungry. You have a real look like you were again. I know I said the last guy looked like a pedophile and the victim. But Jesus Christ, I don't know what's going on
He
here. You
looks
look
like
like
someone a pedophile would pass on.
yeah. He looks like the criminal and the police officer that would arrest him. He looks like he's in whiteface for some reason. Like he has makeup on.
I love it. I love your mustache. I fucking love it. There's nothing hotter than making out with a guy and just tasting.
That's what I always say. Yeah. Tasting strudel. Yeah. Oh, and what do you do for work? I'm an engineer at a semiconductor company. A semiconductor company.
The guy that kind of drives the train but doesn't. Can I tell you what's crazy? I thought they were called toastum strudels.
I think you missed the point of that joke. You missed it.
I think I was so distracted through the whole joke. I go, am I saying it wrong?
I think you're thinking of steakums.
Don't get me started on steak.
I was like raised on steakums.
I was.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the old I didn't have a dad growing up special right there. It's like making your own steak, but in a frying pan with sadness. Super sad. I didn't have olive oil, so I used tears. I would cry over the pan. Anyway, let's talk about it. You do that for work. How old are you?
29.
Whoa, you're an old looking 29-year-old.
Yeah, thank you.
That's incredible.
Hopefully if I shave the mustache.
Why do you? Oh, you're younger looking without the mustache?
Maybe not. I don't know.
Okay. I like it. I like your style. What do you do for fun?
I mean, I drink a lot and I do a lot of comedy, but when I'm not doing that, I play a lot of disc golf, skateboard, snowboard. Not snowboarding so much. It's a favorite disc you throw. The race. Oh, it's a race, a great one. Race. What weight? Like a 171. Fuck yeah. What is that? What? Forehand. Oh, my dick's getting hard. You ever play out at the brewery out by the airport? No, I don't think so. I play Circle C a lot. This place is sick with fucking disc golf courses. I know.
Oh, wow.
Sarah Hogan was at the show last night. She's got the fucking sickest. Okay, go ahead.
Oh, yeah.
I'm really into disc golf. It's cool.
Did I ask you how long you've been doing stand-up?
No, 3 years.
3 years. All of it here in Austin?
No, I'm from Worcester, Massachusetts. That's where I started. I moved here in July.
Okay. All right. What's your favorite thing about Austin, Texas?
Probably the food and the weather. I mean, coming from Massachusetts, a winter that's not this 10 feet of snow is pretty fucking sweet.
Somebody just shushed us from the audience.
I think someone's living up here in the corner.
Why'd you leave Worcester?
I came down here for the comedy scene. I came here and didn't work for like 6 months. I just did like 15, 20 open mics every week.
How much time do you think what's the longest set you ever done?
20 minutes.
20 minutes.
I would love to have you on the secret show. That would be awesome.
He just got booked on a stand-up comedy show. There you go. Owen, check in with one of the producers so they can get your actual name. You literally didn't even get pulled out of the bucket. That guy just got lucky as fuck. Like Jimmy Johnson. My name's John. I'm gonna go up there. I got this. You guys ready for another special treat, huh? Ladies and gentlemen, this is one of those moments the Kill Tony fans absolutely fucking can't get enough of. One of the strongest regulars ever. One of our greatest joke writers. Famous for his unbelievable roasting. Make some noise for the one and only David Lucas, everybody.
Oh, shit.
I like living in Texas because Texas don't play that bullshit with them pronouns. And they don't fuck with them transformers. I get it because they're deceptive. I know you got insurance on your asshole in case that motherfucker get blown out of proportion, bro.
That is true. That is true. And I just bought real estate on your asshole. So it's 4 acres and a fucking ranch in the blue cheese. You son of a bitch. I'm ahead playing it safe, wearing a gray hoodie, making fun of me. How dare you?
You got on some stupid shit, nigga. Who you think you are? You look like a substitute teacher when it's cold outside, nigga. That's some goofy ass shit you got on, motherfucker. Got some bitch clip in this bitch.
Marco, show me. What do I look like?
Mark White should look like he smell like air freshener and bologna. Boy, get your
He does smell like air freshener or bologna.
I can tell by Bert Beard he got a flaccid penis. You know what I'm saying? That motherfucker penis look like the balloons that run the car dealership. They be flapping around. Freaking Bert.
Doing me now? Oh shit. Oh no. Whitney, plug your ears.
Hold up, one of the Sopranos got something to say.
I'm not gonna say anything, but black people do magic. They made my wallet disappear.
The top of your head look like a goldfish net, nigga. That shit big as a motherfucker. You need to let it go, boy. You got a reverse mohawk, nigga. None in the middle, all on the side.
You have a body like Patrice and a head like Beetlejuice.
You look like an albino earthworm, motherfucker. You just ugly for no reason. You look like some shit from Men in Black, nigga. You look like you'll be in there. You look like be around the coffee machine.
You look like Lizzo dressed like Suge Knight for Halloween. Oh my. Chaos has ensued. The great Jim Norton is here, ladies and gentlemen. Holy shit. stars start to age? Like now they're playing. Okay, that's too much time. There you go, Giovanni Betancourt. Holy shit, man! What the fuck? Giovanni, grab that microphone. This is the part where you get interviewed and have to stay on stage and talk about what just happened up here.
Hey, Tony.
Yeah.
Is he on what everyone thinks I'm on?
I think so. I think so. Street Adderall? Yes.
I'm starting to see why you guys are worried. Okay.
Yeah. Giovanni, let's talk about it. How long have you been doing stand-up, my friend? This is my third year, my friend. Your third year doing it. Okay. Have you been on the show before? No. Right. 3 years in the game, and that is, what is that, a new minute? Is that your best minute? No, it's a new minute. It's a new minute. Yeah, of course. What do you, when you say of course, what do you mean? It's not my best shit. What's up, you guys? How y'all doing? Don't try to, they don't like you. Come on, so let's talk about it. Can we get an example of like your best joke that you've come up with in 3 years? Well, what do you want to talk about? No, you're not that good. There's no way.
Slavery, women's rights, they sound like some hot buttons right there.
Alright. The hardest part about supporting feminism is knowing you've never been a supporter. And it's hard to think we're equal when you're seeing my face, you know? Giovanni, who are your
Hold on. There's something there.
yeah?
There's definitely a seed of something there.
We're talking to a real life supporter like in real fucking time. Thank you, women.
Like, keep honing it.
Yes, thank you.
Just try it. Just write it first.
It was a little rough to open with. Like, I mean, it's hard to criticize. Jeff jerked off to 3 of those films that you mentioned. So I understand why you think we'd all be on board. But you gotta warm up before you do it. You know. Most I appreciate it. Giovanni, that feminist supporter joke, that's your joke that does the best that you've come up with over the last 3 years? No, sir. Okay, can you give us one of your best jokes? How many you want to hear as best joke? I'm pretty sure we heard your worst jokes. So let's try a different approach here. All right, let's try something that works. I'm a little fucked up, so you guys gotta work with me.
That's what it is.
Yeah. All right, but thank you, Bert. That was a great fucking setup. That was a fucking good idea. Your riffing is so good, Giovanni. It's incredible. You're like a real natural talent to this.
I'm on your side, brother. I like where you're going. I've been there when you get a little in front of yourself.
That's what I need. But honestly, I'm gonna fucking work with it. So you ever fucking been like dating someone like you guys have a lot of like dirty talk, and the hardest part about like dirty talking is like be real about it. Like what's stay with me.
Yeah, I'm with you.
The hardest part about like dirty talk is like really like being in there. Like you ever been like fucking going through the motions, you're like I love how the bro just know how to find the sink of dirty dishes every time.
That doesn't sound like that's pre-written. We're helping comics get better. We're helping them.
No, we're not. That's not a comic, and we're not.
Look who the fuck it is. Look who comes waltzing in like they fucking own the place. Mr. Mural himself. How you living, pimp?
Yeah, I'm doing all right, man. How are you?
Kicking ass, taking names. Every day's a holiday, every meal's a feast. You back in home base?
No. I'm still in Ontario till September 3rd.
J.U.R.
No, I'm not J-Orin.
Okay.
What's the opposite of J-Orin? I'm doing that.
J.
Working.
Yallin.
Working nonstop. All I care about is work. No distractions.
My man.
We're going
My
to,
man. When I retire, I want to be you.
Carrot paradise, baby. Carrot paradise.
Don't even talk to me about this. I would have had this bitch launched by now. Kim Kardashian would be using it. You're so slow. You shouldn't call it carrot or parrot. You should call it tortoise for your social media because that's how slow you are.
No, I actually got like a lot of the back end shit done.
You don't have shit. Here's the one question, the most important question I'm going to
Yeah,
ask you.
shit done.
I'm going to ask you this one question. You ready? 2 questions. Ready?
Yeah.
1.
Yeah.
Do you have carrot.com? Yes or no? I'll wait.
No, I have a Hyperd.
Hyperd.io?
Yeah.
That's the worst thing I've ever heard in my entire life.
Well, I mean, I asked AI and it said it was a better name. I asked 4 AIs and said that Hyperd was a better name.
Nope, Hyperd sucks.
Okay.
Hyperd.io, nobody wants to use that website. Also, you're going to get in trouble. They're going to sue you with that other place.
No, they won't, because marketplaces are a distinct category. So
they are They are a marketplace.
No, they're not a marketplace. They're like a marketing company, which is different than an actual marketplace.
Okay, Hyperd sucks. So already, I don't want to get behind this. Already, anybody who watches my stream is going to be like, oh, dude, we got a better name for this. And we're going to undercut this motherfucker like it's going out of style. But with that being said, do you have your link tree?
I'm grabbing all the social media very soon.
Dude,
that's like next on my list.
Dude, you are so bad at this. So bad. I gave
I
you.
know, I'm the worst.
You're the worst.
I agree.
You're absolutely the worst. I gave
agree.
you the game plan. Take this name. It works. Get your link tree. Get your social media. And you're like, oh, I'm gonna get hyper.io. Nobody fucking wants an IO. Nobody. If anything, I would say, and then herd, it makes it sound like you're a bunch of cattle. If anything, I would go with any other name, just a .com. That's it. I don't care what it is. Nobody wants to go to an .io. Nobody. If anything, if you could get hyper.ai, that's better than IO.
It's not an AI company, though.
Yeah, but it just makes it sound better.
I mean, IO is pretty widely used for technology companies in the modern day.
95% of any legitimate company uses .com.
Well, I mean, I'll buy that one, assuming gains any traction.
Doesn't the other company own that?
No, they're Herd Hype.
Yeah, it's confusing.
It's not the same name.
That one you've got to be really careful about. Hyperd sucks. Herd Hype. Okay, I'm going to it. I'll ask, is Herd Hype?
No, I'll read you the thing if you want to know the answer, because
the answer is it's up to a dude. There's already a marketplace for herder, which I don't know. You might get into trouble with that too. Also, Open Herd is a marketplace. It's a livestock marketplace. I understand what you're saying. Herd Hype and Open Herd aren't very close, but it's still a marketplace. You need to be careful.
Okay, here. So here, let me read just a shitload of text for you. So Hyperd is posting advertisements and marketing contests specifically to broker or promote. Or Herd Hype is promoting livestock and hamburger beef. So no, Hyperd is a crowdsourcing advertising marketplace where companies for any industry can post a contest and creators compete to submit the best advertisements with or prize. The ad contest could be for Coca-Cola, Nike, baby product, food product, a drone, or anything between. So it's not specifically whatsoever targeting the cattle industry. However, a potential customer could be, for example, McDonald's, who happens to sell hamburgers, but again, it's for any industry and does not specifically cater directly to cattle. So Gemini said that's an incredibly important distinction, and it completely corrects the trajectory of this argument. Understanding that HypeHerd is a generalized, industry-agnostic, creative crowdsourcing marketplace completely changes the legal evaluation. Let's look how a federal court or trademark office would actually view this scenario, using the McDonald's example. The reality of any industry marketplaces in trademark law. When a company is a generalized marketplace like Fiverr, Upwork, 99 Designs, Kickstarters, its legal vertical is defined by the service it provides. Crowdsourcing and creative matching, not the random industries of the clients who happen to buy from it. If McDonald's runs a contest on HypeHerd to get a viral TikTok hook for a new burger, HypeHerd is still providing creative crowd management software, not agricultural marketing. Here's how your defense stands up in this legal model. One, the channels of trade argument. In trademark litigation, courts look at where the actual money changes hands. HypeHerd's customers, or Herd Hype's customers, is a cattle rancher looking for a custom designed catalog or text blast system to sell their upcoming bull inventory and bull semen inventory. They're looking for specific agricultural expertise. HypeHerd's customers, a corporate brand or small business owner looking for user-generated content, video hooks, and crowdsourced ad creative across any consumer vertical.
I get that. I get that. I get that. Ask it this. I get it. 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 I don't need to hear anymore. I get it.
Specific agriculture.
I get it. Here's what I want you to ask it. What about a confusion for a customer? Ask it that. And also say, steel man this for me on how a customer could get confused and how this could cause legal issues.
Okay, since HypeHerd is a generalized marketplace, you can completely insulate yourself from any potential trademark friction by making sure your Class 35 trademark application, advertising, and marketing services uses explicit, modernized language. When you file, you should define your services as providing an online crowdsourced marketplace for digital content creators and for brand advertisers, hosting online promotional contests and tournaments for the submission of user-generated advertising creative across diverse consumer industry. By explicitly stating that it's across diverse consumer industries and focusing heavily on the crowdsourced marketplace, cleanly establish a total separate legal lane from them. You're safe to build, launch, and host whatever brand contests come your way,
okay,
including the occasional hamburger. So it's literally because it's a marketplace, it's in a distinct legal categorization.
Okay. Can you ask it, please, to say, can you please steel man this for me for how a customer could get confused? Because I'm confused by it. I don't know if it's HypeHerd or Herd Hype. I have to think about that.
Herd Hype is the cattle, but it's called Herd Hype. It's not even HypeHerd. They're two different industries.
The one industry is not that different though. They do marketing services. They offer social media management.
No, marketing services is different from a marketplace.
They offer social media management, ad campaigns, video creation to drive traffic. That's very similar to what you do. We're not talking about creating cars and selling hamburgers. They're very, very similar. I mean, that's basically what you're doing. And I know it's a marketplace, but they offer social media management, ad campaigns, and video creation to drive traffic. You are creating a marketplace for ad campaigns is really what you're doing. This is what they do. It's just they don't do it for everybody. They just do it for herd or like cattle. But if I'm a judge, really, as a third party, I have no dog in this fight. I'm going to say that you're infringing upon them because they offer done for you services like social media management, ad campaigns, and video creation. What are you doing? You're basically creating a website that allows you to host social media management, ad campaigns, and video creation. That's very similar. I would
Yeah, but it's legally classified as a marketplace, whereas they're a like agriculture specific marketing, whatever.
I get that. Ask Gemini or whatever to say, well, I'll just ask it. I don't need. We'll go.
Legal merit, you're in excellent shape. If this ever went to a federal court with a real judge, you would certainly win because one class 3 generalized marketplace defense, Fiverr, Upwork, President. No phonetic similarity, unlike the Blippi example. No channel overlap. Cattle ranchers does not equal brand marketing managers. Or no likelihood of confusion as a matter of law.
As a customer, I would get it confused.
Well, the example I was giving was like Amazon. Like Amazon would be like part of like the reason why this exists is like you have marketplaces like Amazon, which is a general marketplace, and they can host they can post cattle feed products, baby food, and all these different categories without trademark conflict. Because if they didn't have that like distinction, then Amazon would be sued by the Amazon hamburger patty place, the Amazon shampoo place. You know what I mean?
There isn't an Amazon burger place, and there isn't an Amazon shampoo place. At least not that's well known and established. They would get sued if there was an Amazon hamburger place that was well established and a Amazon shampoo place.
You need to familiar yourself. Look up the class 35 generalized marketplace.
Look. I think you are looking at this with very positive, a positive view. I'm gonna look up.
It's just like it's the
Third
law.
height.
It's been proven by like why Fiverr and 99 Design, all these different marketplaces, like they can operate without being sued for trademark infringement.
Hold on.
Because they're categorized differently.
Hold on. They also don't have companies that are similar to them. Like there isn't another well-known company known as Fiverr that does like hamburgers. Third Height is a potential.
Yeah, but that would be fine. They could still have a hamburger company that's well known named Fiverr, but they operate in different verticals. Like one is
no.
Place and the other is like whatever.
Dude, it is very similar. You are a marketplace, and the other is a marketing company. I know that they're separate verticals, but a judge is going to look at would an average customer get confused between these two, and I think that there's an argument there.
One specifically only for agriculture, that market. This marketplace is not targeting. What it says you can do is like we can't go on the website and specifically be promoting like directly emphasizing that we're like an agricultural marketing place, but we can emphasize that we're just a general marketing place for all sorts of verticals.
Just a moment. Describe Herd Hype to me in 3 sentences. Herd Hype is a marketplace that allows users to create content in exchange for winning a contest. Is that correct? Is that correct?
Sorry, are you asking me?
Yeah.
What Hype Herd is?
Your thing, Herd Hype.
That's hype herd.
Okay.
The
Hype herd.
agriculture one is herd hype.
Hype herd is a potential marketplace that allows users to create content in exchange for winning a contest. This allows users to post links on their social media to potentially win. And then herd hype is a cattle or cattle and agriculture marketing platform. Are these distinct enough to keep me out of federal court? Or is there potential that a reasonable consumer might confuse them, even though one is a marketplace and the other is a marketing service?
Mention the class 35.
Okay, I'll do it. Okay. Please redo this with the understanding about class 35. Okay. So yes, if herd hype and hype herd are both operating or seeking registration, oh no, it's that no, not no. That's not class 35. One is class 35 and the other is not. One is class 35 and the other is not. Okay, if hype herd is a class 35 and herd hype is registered only in a different class, I would generally view your position better than if both were class 35, especially if the other class covers genuinely different subject matter. However, the U.S. Patent and Trade Office does not include likelihood of confusion simply by asking whether the numbers match. Trademark classes are organizational categories. Goods, services in different classes can still be considered related. So, in your specific situation, suppose hype herd, that's yours, right? Hype herd,
Yeah.
you're class 35. It's an online marketplace connecting brands and creators, promotional advertising contests, and social media promotion. Herd hype is another class. It's cattle agriculture related services. Then I'd look at it substantially more favorably for hype herd than I did under the assumption both of them are class 35. You have several distinctions working together. Different class, different industry, different target customers, different commercial purpose, different type of service, potentially different channels of trade. Against that, you have one very negative, significant negative. Hype herd and herd hype are extremely similar marks. So the question becomes whether the services are sufficiently unrelated to overcome that unusually strong similarity. One thing I'd be careful about, don't rely on the argument they're in different trademark classes, therefore consumers can't be confused. That's not the legal test. The stronger argument is, although the marks are similar, the parties provide fundamentally different services to different purchasers in different industries. Okay, now I'm going to get into something right now.
By all means.
Herd hype does marketing services, they do social media, and they are directly a marketing company. There is
For one vertical,
a
in
lot
the
of
agricultural
argument to be made that, especially within the agricultural or cattle industries, this would be overlap. They are a marketing company. Essentially, what we have is a marketing company, which is herd hype, and hype herd, which is a marketplace, which are very, very similar with very similar names.
No, but they're industry specific on the ranching agricultural industry. The marketplace
No,
is
no,
agnostic.
they're
industry
they're
agnostic.
they're
It's
not
for
they're not
everything.
just cat. They're social media, marketing, and something else. Yes, the framing makes the issue materially closer than one is in agriculture and one is a marketplace. That's the argument that you're making. I think your instinct is right. The strongest way to characterize the conflict is not marketing company versus marketplace, but marketing and promotion business versus an online marketplace that facilitates marketing and promotion. That's what it is. And the fact that they are in different international classes does not rescue hype heard by itself. The U.S. Patent and Trade Office expressly says goods and services do not have to be in the same class to be related. Here's how I would analyze it. Herd Hype is a direct marketing company, social media marketing services focused on cattle agriculture. Its customers presumably hire it to promote their agriculture business. Do we agree on that?
Yeah.
I agree. Hype Herd is an online marketplace that connects brands and businesses with creators, facilitates promotional content. Creators post content and social links, and businesses are the platform to obtain promotion or marketing. That creates a fairly obvious conceptual relationship. One provides marketing services directly, the other provides a platform through which marketing services or promotional campaigns are purchased or facilitated. That's much closer than a, say, cattle marketing company versus a generic consumer software application. The U.S. Patent and Trade Office's own guidance says services can be considered related when they are used by the same purchasers, advertised together, or sold by the same provider. And it specifically warns that different international classes don't necessarily mean the services are unrelated. This name similarity is the real problem, and that's what I agree with. It's very too similar. If the names
Well, it says. Sorry, go on.
if the names were Herd Hype and Creator Contest, which Creator Contest is a good one. Don't lose it. That's a good one. I'd be much less concerned. But they're Herd Hype and Hype Herd. They're essentially the same words in reverse order. That creates very strong similarity in appearance, sound, and commercial impression, the exact types of similarity the U.S. Patent and Trade Office considers. And there's a plausible consumer story. Herd Hype is a marketing agency, and Hype Herd is their platform and marketplace. That's another thing. People might confuse them as one is a subsidiary of the other. That's not an absurd inference. In fact, it's probably the most dangerous hypothetical for Hype Herd because marketing companies increasingly operate platforms, creator networks, and campaign marketplaces and social media promotion tools. The agricultural focus helps, but perhaps less than you initially think. You absolutely have a meaningful distinction. Herd Hype is a marketing and cattle agriculture companies, marketing for cattle and agriculture companies. Hype Herd is creative brand contest marketplace, potentially spanning many industries. That gives you different customers and a different immediate commercial context. But imagine Hype Herd's agricultural client sees Hype Herd, the marketplace for brands to launch creator campaigns, which is true. That's what they would do. They could reasonably wonder whether Hype Herd is a sister company, a new technology platform by Herd Hype, a national expansion of Herd Hype, a creator division, or an affiliated company. There is source affiliation confusion, which is what trademark law is concerned with, not merely whether somebody would accidentally purchase the wrong service. The U.S. Patent and Trade Office describes the inquiry essentially in those terms. And here's the important point about Class 35. I would actually stop using they're in different classes as a major defense. That's your defense, isn't it?
Sorry, can you repeat that?
Your defense is they're in different classes, right?
Yeah, well, it's a different class, but again, it's like one is a general marketplace for any sort of marketing across toilet bowls, flooring.
I get that. I get what stuff is. I get what stuff is, but the very big thing that you said is they're in different classes. That's why Amazon. You just spent like 10 minutes telling me that's why Amazon can be Amazon.
Yeah. No, that has been proven in law as.
Hold on.
For these
Wait,
marketplaces.
is that your defense?
That is probably the strongest defense. Yes.
Okay. So, and here's the important part about Class 35. I would actually stop using they're in different classes as a major defense. If herd hype's registration is, say, in class 42 or another class because of how its particular services were classified, but its actual business is marketing and social media marketing, that doesn't make the marketing relationship disappear. The U.S. Patent and Trade Office explicitly states goods or services don't have to be in the same international class to be related. There is even U.S. Patent Trade Office and authorities stating that the fact that the services are classified in different classes has no bearing on the likelihood of confusion analysis. So I would treat the class difference as a data point, not a shield. My revised assessment, with the facts that you've given me, I characterize it as the marked similarity is very high. Relatedness of services is moderate to potentially high. Industry overlap is limited but potentially meaningful. Customer overlap is potentially meaningful if Hyper targets agricultural brands, which it will, right? I mean, it will. If you have Arthur Daniels Midland or Monsanto and they want to do some kind of campaign, that's a huge overlap.
Now this says your defense only works is you never position Hyperd as an agricultural marketing tool. Your landing page and marketing is 100% focused on digital creators and modern brands. You don't create livestock specific features or categories, and your tagline is never anything like marketing for any business, including farms. If your messaging ever looks like you're targeting ranchers or farmers as a primary audience, then the defense weakens significantly.
Of course, nobody's saying that. Of course, nobody's saying that. The big question comes out when if Monsanto comes to you and they say, hey, we want to run a social media campaign, just like Coca-Cola or Nike, would their consumer base have confusion with the overlap with Hyper or herd hype? And the answer, I think, is potentially. Um, the different trademark classes is helpful context, but legally weak itself. Overall, there's a legitimate trademark clearance concern. I mean, this doesn't even have to get going. You have to register this before you even get the company going. So this isn't like something like you get the website going and everything. No, you have to put in your trademark with the United States Patent and Trade Office. So that's not cheap. That's expensive. We're gonna look up how much that is, but I would not say Hyperd is.
I think it's only like a grand or something.
I mean, that's not cheap. That's 1/10 of your budget, right?
Yeah, but it's not like 20 grand.
No. Well, we'll see. I would not say Hyperd is obviously infringing. There is a respectful argument that the businesses are sufficiently distinct. But I would also not characterize this anymore as a situation where a reasonable consumer is unlikely to confuse them merely because one is a marketplace and the other is an agricultural marketing company. The marketplace distinction is probably your best defense, but it's also potentially your biggest weakness because the marketplace is facilitating exactly the kind of promotional marketing activity that Herd Hype sells. The question I want answered next is the really important question is what exactly does Herd Hype's federal registration say it does? Do you know?
What is the federal registration what?
For Herd Hype, what does it say its services are? Like you're saying yours is number 35. What is Herd Hype's?
I'm not sure, but it wouldn't be 35.
Okay, well, you don't know that. If you don't know, you don't know. The answer is you don't know.
Well, it's not a general market.
You don't know everything that they do. The answer is you don't know. We'll have to look it up, and that's fine. I don't expect you to know everything about this. In fact, I expect you to barely know anything about it. It's very confusing. So we'll have to. So we need Herd Hype's trademark registration number, application number. Just I'll just ask it to look it up. Yeah, no, can you just look it up for me? It's just their website. Yep, I looked it up, and your characterization is basically correct. I found their actual website and it makes the overlap argument stronger than the generic description we were working with. Herd Hype website. What Herd Hype actually does, Herd Hype calls itself a cattle producer marketing agency and says it provides done for you digital marketing specifically for cattle producers. Its services include social media marketing on Facebook, Instagram, and Google, email marketing, video creation, Google and Facebook advertising. This is this is very similar to what you do. Website design, branding, wholesale marketing, lead generation, CRM, and marketing automation. And this is particularly interesting. Herd Hype also offers do it yourself platform access to its customer retention management, email marketing, lead capture, automation, SMS marketing, reputation management, etc. So I would not categorize Herd Hype as simply a cattle company that happens to do some marketing. It is explicitly positioning itself as a digital marketing agency and platform for cattle producers. That makes your hype herd theory more concerning. If Hyperd is an online marketplace where businesses can create contests and obtain promotional social media content for creators, then you potentially have Herd Hype. Marketing agency platform provides businesses with digital social media marketing. Hyperd marketplace platform allows businesses to obtain promotional content and social media exposure through creators. Those are not identical services, but they're commercially adjacent in a very direct way. And the names aren't merely somewhat similar. Herd Hype, Hype Herd. They're the same two words reversed. The combination is very strong mark similarity plus marketing services on both sides, plus online digital social media activity on both sides is the part I'd be worried about. The agricultural distinction still matters. Herd Hype's website is very specifically focused on cattle producers, including bull sales, semen sales, beef sales, ranch marketing, and agricultural businesses. So Hyperd has a meaningful argument if its marketplace is aimed at general creator brand market rather than agricultural market. But here's the scenario I'd worry about. A cattle genetics company wants to run a social media contest to promote its bull sale. It encounters Hyperd, a platform for getting creators to produce promotional content. That customer is exactly the kind of customer Herd Hype markets to. At that point, the argument becomes why would a cattle producer think Hyperd was affiliated with Herd Hype? And because Herd Hype already offers social media marketing, advertising, video creation, branding websites, and marketing automation, I think there's a substantially more credible confusion argument than I initially gave it credit for. But there's an important counter argument for you. Hyperd isn't necessarily competing with Herd Hype in the conventional sense. Herd Hype appears to be the marketing provider. Hire us and we'll market your cattle business. Hyperd would be the marketplace infrastructure. Use our platform to run a promotional contest and connect with creators. That's a real distinction, but it's not the same as saying the services are unrelated. Marketing agencies and marketing platforms can absolutely coexist in the same commercial ecosystem. My view after actually looking at their site. I'd move my assessment from roughly moderate concern to meaningful concern requiring an actual clearance search. Not because I think herd hype necessarily wins, rather because I can now see a credible story on both sides. Herd Hype's argument. We are a digital marketing agency and platform. Herd Hype is also a marketing promotion platform. The name the names are virtually identical, just reversed. A customer could think Hyperd is our platform, affiliate, or expansion into creator marketing. Hyperd's argument, Hyperd is a highly specialized cattle producing producer marketing agency. Hyperd is a general creator marketplace. We serve different customers, operate differently, and promote different services. The fact that both touch marketing doesn't make them legally related. Neither argument is frivolous. And I'd pay attention to the fact that Herd Hype says it's been in business since 1998 and describes itself as having served 50 plus cattle producers. That's potentially important for evaluating the strength and priority of their rights. One thing I haven't established yet, I haven't I have not yet verified their federal trademark registration application and its exact identification of goods and services. That's the next thing I'll check. And that's actually more valuable than knowing class 35 versus class not 35. I want to see exact. Okay, so do it. I don't know why you didn't do it before. Okay, so please do it. Yet I dug into it more deeply, including Herd Hype's actual site in the Federal Trademark Search resources. I think your concern is legitimate, and after seeing what Herd Hype actually offers, I would not treat it as Hype Herd is a marketplace as a comfortable distinction. What Herd Hype actually is, Herd Hype isn't merely an agricultural company with some incidental marketing. It expresses it expressly brands itself as a cattle producer marketing agency and says it provides done for you digital marketing to cattle producers. Its listed services include social media marketing, email marketing, video creation, Google, Facebook advertising, website design, branding, wholesale marketing, and CRM marketing automation. It also sells self service access to its own marketing platform, including CRM, email, SMS marketing, lead capture automation, reputation management, appointment booking, analytics, and payment collection. So the factual comparison is closer to Herd Hype, agricultural marketing agency plus marketing technology platform versus Hype Herd, marketing promotion marketplace and creator platform. That's substantially closer commercial relationship than I initially assumed. The biggest problem is still the names. This is the part that bothers me most. Herd Hype, Hype Herd. They're not just similar sounding names, they're the same two words reversed. If Hype Herd were called something like cattle growth and you were Hype Herd, I'd be much more comfortable with the services distinction. But if a cattle producer already knows a company called Herd Hype and they encounter Hype Herd, it's not difficult to imagine the customer thinking, is this their creator platform or is this a new Herd Hype product or are they affiliated companies? The last category, affiliation sponsorship confusion, is important in trademark analysis. The agricultural distinction is real though. There is still a meaningful defense in Hyper. Herd Hype is extremely focused on cattle producers, ranchers, bull sales, semen sales, beef sales, agricultural businesses. Its website repeatedly emphasizes that specialization. Meanwhile, you proposed Hype Herd Marketplace sounds like a broader creator economy product. So you're not looking at two companies selling identical marketing services to the same customers. You're looking at a specialized agricultural marketing agency platform and broader creator marketing marketplace. That's meaningful. But it's not a clean separation because the Hyper Marketplace itself facilitates marketing and promotional activity. The class issue. This is where I would be particularly careful. Even if Hype Herd is class 35 and Herd Hype's registration is another class, that doesn't not mean Herd Hype is legally irrelevant. Trademark classes are not market separation laws. The USPTO likelihood of confusion analysis looks at actual relatedness of goods or services, and services don't have to be in the same international class to be considered related. So I wouldn't tell an attorney we're safe because you're not class 30 because we're class 35 and they're not. I'd tell them Herd Hype is an agricultural digital marketing agency platform, while Hype Herd would be a creator marketplace facilitating promotional campaigns. The marks are the same two words reversed, but the customer base and commercial functions are different. That's the actual issue. One thing I cannot conclusively establish. I searched for a federal herd type registration application, including searches aimed at the USPTO record, but I couldn't reliably surface an actual USPTO registration number or application record from publicly indexed search results. That matters enormously. I don't want to pretend I found a federal registration that I have. So it all depends on that. So my current hybrid risk rating, there is meaningful or medium to high clearance risk. I would not call it obviously infringing, but I would not launch hybrid nationally without a trademark attorney doing a proper clearance search. So that's gonna now that will cost $10,000, perhaps. The factors cut both ways against Hyperd. Same two words, reverse order, very strong visual phonetic similarity. Both operate in digital online marketing ecosystems. Hyperd explicitly does social media marketing. Herd Hype also has a marketing technology platform. Potential affiliation platform extension confusion. For Hyperd, Herd Hype is highly specialized in cattle agriculture. Hyperd is a broader creator marketplace, different immediate customer base, different business model, marketplace versus agency distinction, potentially different classes, potentially different channels of trade. The part I'd emphasize for you, I would not reject Hyperd solely because of Herd Hype.
but I wouldn't invest heavily in Hyperd until the federal common law clearance question is resolved. Because the names are so close, you're in a situation where a trademark attorney might reasonably say, the business distinctions are good, but why take the risk of building a brand around two words that are already being used together in the industry? And that's my question to you. Why just not pick a different name?
I mean, I liked Hype Herd.
Okay,
With tacking on an R at the end and making it Hype Burger.
sucks.
He's distinct in it.
Use creator contest creator or whatever. That's a good one.
Yeah, creator contest.
Yeah, that's a good one.
I mean, that's probably taken too, but
Well, we'd have to look into it, but at least there isn't potentially something exactly. It's. I understand you don't like Parrot Carrot. I get that. Though I'm going to endorse that company down the line and make it into $1 billion, if not $1 trillion organization. I like the name. I think it's a cute pun. So just keep that in mind. But I still want to see you be successful before Parrot Carrot squashes you. And I would say that um, just pick any other name. Don't pick Parrot Carrot. Throw that one out. Pretend that's not available. Hype Herd and Herd Hype are too similar. It's just, and why? You don't have a big budget to be able to pay huge lawyers to be able to fight this. All Hype Herd has to do is send you a cease and desist letter, and you're done because you can't even pay the lawyer to be able to defend you.
yeah, no, it's not worth the risk.
It is
Yeah.
now. Let's see how much it would even cost. How much is it to register with the U.S. Patent and Trade Office, and perhaps internationally? Like, what is it in terms of dollars? And also, how much would it be to have a trademark lawyer even begin to start looking this stuff up? Yeah, if you're thinking about Hyperd, I budget the trademark process uh, in two stages: clearance first, and then filing after you know the name is defensible. I would not file the first and investigate afterward, given the bird hype issue. So the government filing fee is generally a few $100s per class for a standard application, depending on the filing base and application requirements. The USPTO fee schedule can change, so I'd have counsel confirm the exact situation. For Hyperd, if class 35 is the only class you need, which I don't know if that's true, you might need like marketing or something else too. You're probably looking at $350 to $500 ish for the government fees for one class before attorney fees. If you ultimately want two classes, you pay separately for an additional class. The bigger expense isn't the actual USPTO fee, it's having a lawyer make sure you're filing the right identification of services. An overly broad or poorly drafted Class 35 description can create problems later. What I'd spend on a lawyer right now, given the herd hype situation, I would not immediately spend $2,000 to $5,000 on a giant trademark project. I'd first pay on a trademark clearance search and opinion. A reasonable range, I'd expect work, basic attorney screening search, more comprehensive knockout clearance search, full professional clearance search plus attorney opinion, filing the U.S. application, complex opposition office action work. Uh, those aren't government set up prices. Law firms set their own rates, but they're useful budgeting numbers. For you, I'd probably start around $750 to $1,500. Tell the attorney I want a comprehensive trademark clearance search for herd hype herd. The principal concern is herd hype and existing cattle. Okay, blah, 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 blah. All right. Now, what about international protection is a different animal. You don't necessarily need to file separately in every country. The Madrid system, administered by World International Patent Office, allows you to seek an international protection through a centralized application based on a U.S. application registration. You designate the countries where you want protection, and each country ultimately decides whether your mark is protectable under its own law. The current WPO WPIPO. Basic fee is 653 CHF for black and white mark, 903 CHF for color mark. Then you
Give me a minute.
then you add fees and countries that you designate. Some countries change their fees. So like it depends on how many different countries you want to be in. So international registration isn't pay $1,000 and you're protected everywhere. The cost depends heavily on which countries you want. What I'd do if I were you, given the particular hype herd hype situation, I'd spend money in this order. Step one, $750 to $1,500, a trademark. Decide which hype, whether hype herd survives. Then set up $500 to $1,500. One thing I'd strongly recommend don't spend $5,000 on a logo, website, app, advertising campaign, etc. before spending $1,000 on trademark. Okay. I'm gonna say this as your friend and someone who wants you to be successful. Really, I do. I know that I come as this contrarian in many ways, but I would say herd hype and hype herd are not are it's just too close. It's absolutely too close. Uh, you need a different name.
Yeah, I agree.
Moreover, though, and more importantly, you need more money. And I know you're like, well, I don't have more money, so I can do with this what I want to do. If anything, you need some type of angel investor. This involves big amounts of money, and you know, like let's just see how much it costs. Um, okay, so for a marketing platform like HypeHerd, how much do we need to get this off the ground? Let's say we change the name so we don't have to go through the trademark issue, but like we're going to need a website, and let's say our budget for a website is $300, and then we'll need like what um, we'll need to like be able to store the data in a safe way, and like we'll have like European Union um, digital privacy issues, California digital privacy issues. We'll probably need a lawyer to be able to help guide us through some of this. Right now, we don't have any employees. We just are going to try to do this on our own. We don't have an advertising budget. We just basically want to start a website where people can take links from their social media, post it to the website, and people can vote on it, and then companies can basically sponsor a contest, and then people will be able to uh, vote on that. How much is this going to cost? Like realistic? Yeah, if the goal is not build a finished company, but get a real MVP online, let people use it, run a few contests, improve the model works. Uh, my realistic estimate is $2,000 to $5,000 to launch properly. Okay, so they're looking at website, domain hosting, $300, database, authorization, storage. Well, that's per month. So, uh, but once the thing starts going, it'll make money. Uh, privacy policy, terms, legal, business formation. Okay, contingency, $500. Okay. Um, but like, what if we want to launch this globally in every country, aside from maybe five?
I mean, I thought you can, like, you have the trademark for Canada, US. You can operate internationally.
No, that's
Like, you can have international people using the site. Can you not?
let's see. If we get the trademark in Canada and the United States, does that protect us globally? Isn't that what the Madrid thing is with the WIPO?
Like,
Exactly.
the trademark itself isn't protected globally, but I'm pretty sure you can operate and have clients or customers that are from other countries using the service.
Yeah, but then somebody can just steal your name and your logo and everything in their country and register.
Um, yeah, but you already have it in Canada and US. As long as you're able to serve the customers in other countries.
Okay, but like, what's stopping China from somebody in China just being like, we want herd hype or hype herd or whatever. We're gonna steal
Well,
their
they're gonna again do a lawsuit with some fucking cattle semen.
That's a good point. But they've got the lawyers to be able to fight that. Okay, so you can
It's
currently
a great name.
designate protection in up to 133 countries. So
Just ask it if customers can use the platform from other countries.
if we have the patent and trademark in Canada and the United States, can customers globally use our platform? These are two separate questions. Yes, customers can potentially use your platform globally, even if your trademark is registered only in the US and Canada, but there are two completely issues. Yeah, these are two completely different issues. Trademark protection does not equal permission to operate. The US trademark gives you trademark rights in the United States. A Canadian trademark gives you rights in Canada. Okay. They don't prevent you from operating the website elsewhere. Okay, so, but here's the really important distinction for your platform. Trademark registration does not determine whether Europeans, Australians, Brazilians can use your website. That's a regulatory compliance question, not a trademark question. For example, the GDPR can apply to a company outside of the EU if it offers services to people in the EU. So it will. Um, can a person in Germany sign up for your website potentially? Yes. Okay. Uh, so let's just ask, like, I don't know, because there may be. Okay, so search the main countries of the world, like the 133 countries, even though like 190 some exist. Uh, do any of them have any laws stating like that you cannot have a platform that allows companies, a marketplace, to be able to host contests? Like, do these countries have individual contest issues, or even states and provinces? Dude, I feel like I'm in your book bag. Your zipper is so loud. What are you doing? Putting your pants on?
Sorry, I'm just packing up some stuff.
You're good. All right. So here we go. Yes, I looked into this specifically as a global contest marketplace problem rather than a privacy problem. And the short answer is yes. There are absolutely countries, U.S. states, Canadian provinces, and Australian states with specific rules governing contests, prize promotions, lotteries, and games. But I did not find a general rule saying a company may not operate a global online marketplace that lets other companies host contests. That's good. The much bigger issue is what kind of contest your platform permits each sponsor to run, where the participants are located, how winners are selected, whether entry costs anything, and what the prize is. That's actually good news for your business model because you can design the platform to avoid high risk contest structures. The key distinction for your platform, your company isn't necessarily the entity giving away the prize. You could structure it as hyper, whatever, provides technology, marketplace, brand, sponsor, promoter of the contest, creator, submits social media content. Public votes. Winner receives sponsor-funded prize. The distinction matters. You cannot simply put the sponsor is responsible in your terms and conditions and assume you're immune. If your company actually administers the contest, selects winners, process, so you won't be selecting winners, but you will help to administer the contest. Process entries, controls voting, advertises the promotion. Some jurisdictions could potentially treat you as participating in the promotion. That's true. So I would design the legal architecture around Hyper being the platform, while the sponsoring company is the contest promoter. and have council verify that structure. And yes, Canada is a good example of exactly what you're worried about. Canada has a federal promotional contest framework under the Competition Act. The Competition Bureau says promotional contests must disclose things including the number and approximate value of prizes, relevant geographic areas, information affecting chances of winning, closing date, and the basis of which winners are selected. It also says contests must have to comply with federal, provincial, and local laws, including the criminal code. And this is important for your idea. Canada distinguishes between skill chance and mixed chance skill contests. The criminal code creates additional problems where a participant pays valuable consideration for a game of chance or a mixed chance and a prize is awarded. So your proposed free creator entry, public voting plus company funded prize is a much better starting structure than creator pays $5 to enter a random winner gets a Quebec is another layer. Quebec specifically requires contest promotions to clearly explain the prize, geographic limits, age limits, participation rules, etc. Its Consumer Protection Authority explicitly directs organizers to legal counsel where there is uncertainty. So Canada alone already demonstrates why you need jurisdiction-aware contest rules. The United Kingdom is actually relatively encouraging. The UK's Gambling Commission explicitly recognizes free draws and prize competition. Australia is more complicated. Australia is one of the countries where I would definitely have jurisdiction specific rules. For example, Victoria has a category called the Trade Promotion Lottery. These are promotions intended to promote a business and can involve chance, even where there is a skill component. They must be free to enter in Victoria's specific statutory codes. As of the current rules, no permit is required in Victoria for a trade promotion lottery. Okay, so there's another question that South Africa is another clear example. India has specific prize competition legislation. India, sort of, Japan also regulates. The United States is patchwork too. I was going to say that. I know at least in California, it gets really complicated, whether it's a skill or judgment, uh, or like
Yeah, well, that's a big part of like not being associated with an illegal lottery is that you have to have judges decide, which is basically like the company has to decide the outcome. It can't be like if there's prizes for the most upvoted one by like the public, that would get into sketchy territory. But you don't have that issue because the companies are the ones selecting the winners.
right. I mean, at least what it's saying is I build a platform around a contest engine instead of allowing a company to enter a $10,000 prize, winner chosen randomly, anyone worldwide paid entry, and hoping everything is illegal. Make the sponsor answer a contest setup. Where can people enter, and then they choose it? How is the winner determined? Public vote, sponsor selected, jury skill, random draw. Does it cost money? Okay, that's fine. Here's the thing where we might run into issues. If this is totally based on social media links as being the way to communicate to a company how to make a submission, doesn't this cause issues to people who aren't allowed on social media? Like, doesn't it discriminate against them, and isn't that a legal issue? Meaning, don't these contests also have to allow for some type of entry not using social media to make it fair?
I mean, it's not a lottery. So
Wait, hold on.
so.
Yes, you've identified a real issue, but I would separate the two concepts. Does the law require a non-social media way to enter? Sometimes, depending on how the promotion is structured. Is requiring a social media account inherently illegal discrimination? Generally, no, but it can create accessibility, consumer protection, platform policy, and contest law problems depending on the circumstance. And for your particular business model, I think there's a much bigger design than making social media the mandatory method of entry. The biggest distinction: submission versus entry. You can make social media the primary way creators submit their work without necessarily making social media the only way someone can participate. For example, creator submission. Create your promotional content, post it on Instagram, TikTok, YouTube, etc. Paste the URL in the platform. Contest or entry voting. Anyone can view the submission and vote on your platform without having a social media account. That solves a big part of the accessibility problem. But if the creator must have an Instagram, TikTok account to enter, that's a separate issue. Aren't you thinking like you would have to have an Instagram account or TikTok or something?
I mean, yeah, to actually submit an entry. Yeah, but I mean, that seems not unreasonable.
I agree. Where it gets legally interesting, the FTC specifically addresses social media contests and requires appropriate disclosure when participants are incentivized to post content. It, so that's something that we'd have to worry about as well.
Yeah, no, you literally just have to include like your post.
Right.
Well, like it'll say on like the website, like be sure that your post includes like ad or promotion hashtags.
Right. It gives examples
on where you're located.
Right. It gives examples of contests where participants must make social media posts to enter. The
And
FTC
also, yeah, each place like California or the UK or Brazil has their own, like, and Quebec has their own like data privacy standards that you have to meet, but it's not pretty defined, I think.
I mean, at least in California, if they contact you, you have to delete their data. The FTC also emphasizes the state laws governing contests and promotions vary and can require disclosures, licensing, or bonds. More importantly, some sweepstakes laws care about equal access to entry. For example, California legislation governing certain sweepstakes expressly requires permitted means of entry to be clearly identified and requires entries to have equal odds. Oh, wait, that's a thing. Did you hear that?
I did not. Can you read it?
All right. It says, for example, California legislation governing certain sweepstakes expressly requires permitted means of entry to be clearly identified and requires entries to have equal odds. So it's,
Yeah, I don't think there's a sweepstakes though.
that's true. And
The sweepstakes is like a lottery.
That's true. And California's
It's a skill-based contest.
And California's Attorney General explains the broader principle that a legitimate sweepstake must provide. Okay, we know that without paying. So I would not build your business around the assumption everyone has social media. Here's what I think you should build. I make hybrid system work like this. Social media submission, makes a video post, post of whatever approved social media, copies the URL, paste the URL on hybrid. Hybrid verifies, displays the submission. People vote on hybrid. I agree, that's it. Well, not vote on hybrid. Um, that's not what you want. I mean, they could, but there's another reason. Imagine your sponsor says, I want creators to promote my product on TikTok. That's fine. You can make that particular contest require TikTok post. All right. So there's another issue when it comes to disability or accessibility, at least in the United States, that can cause issues. So don't make your entire competition dependent on another company's platform being accessible to everyone. So that means that you should accept entries from people who don't have access to social media. Whatever it is, I think we're hearing that it involves a lot of legal aspects that you just need an attorney, or you really need probably a team to be able to work through. I'm not saying it can't be done. It definitely can be done. It's just how much money are you going to spend doing it? And there's the adage that you will get sued.
no matter what your business is, if it continues long enough, you will get sued for something. And can you absorb that lawsuit? I can tell you what the startup with which I was associated, we used the Uber system, and we were in the clear for several years until the legislation changed and basically torpedoed the business model. Who's to say that can't happen to you?
Yeah, I mean, that's a risk. Of course, can't really be avoided.
Exactly. But you could get this to, even if you get everything's established, how are you going to get this out to people? How are you going to market it? I know you had said I'm going to get with creators, but that's just, in my opinion.
Yeah, no, I was talking to my brother about it, and he, like, I didn't even mention the thumbnail thing to him, but he said, oh, like having a platform where like YouTubers are looking for thumbnail artists and people can submit their entries, and then the YouTuber can decide on the best thumbnail artist. He says that he thinks that would be super valuable, and he has like a huge network of YouTubers with like doing like millions of dollars in revenue each month. So can possibly kind of kickstart the thing through that.
I mean, that helps. That's a mode. So what would they do? Like they would sponsor a contest. Who can create the best, uh, thumbnail version for my project, and I would give them $1,000, right? Something small like that.
Yeah, but I mean, there's a whole network of people that would be promoting the site for that purpose.
Okay. It's something. It's a network. It all comes.
I mean, yeah, the other thing like you said is just approaching companies and then getting them to promote it on their social media in exchange for waiving the platform fees for several contests, and then also bringing influencers on board, giving them stake.
Yeah. Well, the idea with your brother that works. Did you tell him about the whole product, the whole idea?
Yeah, I did.
Was he interested in investing?
I mean, he was definitely interested in investing just strictly in the premise of the thumbnails alone.
Okay, like hosting game.
I explained to him that it's like that is one, like his like eyes lit up when he just thought of it for connecting thumbnail creators to YouTubers, which I think is a good like little niche in itself. I explained to him that like that's just one of them. Category of many categories, and you have just band posters or promotional posters. Like graphic design in general is just one category of the platform. It's much broader than that, and like the advertising space itself is much larger than that.
Right.
But I think he is interested in like even just strictly the thumbnail component.
All right. I mean, we operate.
I think the best hook though is like convincing companies that they'll be able to source like way higher quality advertisements with built-in distribution, and then also
And then also what? Did I disconnect? Can you hear me? Yo, are you there?
oh, I'm muted now. Great. Did you hear what I said, or did it cut out?
I didn't hear anything.
Let me leave and come. Hello.
Yo, dog.
Yeah. Did you hear what I said, or did it cut out?
You were completely muted.
Okay. Well, I was just saying that I think like if you can convince the companies that they'll be able to source a higher quality advertisement with a bunch of organic social media advertisements, with also like this built-in validation that those ads will be successful, and it's not like a huge financial risk for them. Like relatively, it's like a low cost to just try it out and experiment to see if it works. I think there's a lot of upside there that would at least get people interested in just trying it. I think it will work, but
I would say to him this.
yeah,
I would say, I already have given away 51% of the business to Rabbi Rothschild. We already know that. So I basically own 49%. But between you and your brother, let's say 100% of your equity in this organization. I would say that you have a different relationship. You know him. I've never met him, but this is what I would say. I would say I would come together with a business plan, and I would say this has an opportunity to be $1 trillion business. This is bigger than any YouTube channel. This is bigger than any social media platform. This changes advertising forever. It makes advertising better because advertisements will be connected directly to the consumer and it will be basically like every advertisement that comes through this platform we know is a winner because people have voted on it and also it's been chosen. Here's the thing though. I have $10,000. I would like you to be a silent partner. I'm not asking you for any money. What I want is eventually I'm going to take that $10,000. I'm going to get a website. I'm going to get social media. I'm going to get all this stuff. And you have a network, and you can have 50% of this company. But eventually, we're going to have some bills that are like the big bill. I would say is you're going to be your legal bill to make sure that you can operate in all these places. I also wouldn't necessarily launch it globally at the beginning. It's too expensive potentially. Maybe you just do U.S. and Canada and start there. If you can establish yourself as the contest company in the United States, the rest of the world will be at your fingertips. You might run into some competition some places, but like if you only do Canada, someone in the United States is going to take this idea and run it. So that's why you have to do the United States and Canada. But just say to them, hey, this is a really great opportunity for you to make an investment. I'm not even asking you for anything. I'm just saying that, like, I know it's going to take more than $10,000, and I'm going to have to go to somebody. So why not give you first opportunity at this? And you don't have to do anything. It's just, we might get a situation where we might have a hosting bill that I can't pay 10 months down the road or 15 months down the road. And
It's basically what you generate in revenue in one day on YouTube would be able to pay for a month of our expenses. And it also has the opportunity to disrupt the advertising industry and make us a lot of money. But if you were able to convince them, then you've got a big player. Then I would say this can work. If you can't get that, it's okay, but you need somebody else. I've just seen how these things go. And eventually a bill comes down the road, or eventually you need a cease and desist, or you hit a lawsuit, and you need to have that financial backing, or you're going to be one of the 99% of businesses like this that are going to close. But this has the opportunity to be very successful. It's just going to take some money. And you have a connection to that.
Yeah, and I think the legal framework, like, obviously has to be like super airtight so that it is compliant with everything and avoids like frivolous lawsuits.
That's right. And it's not a one-time deal. You need constant monitoring of this information. Because if, like,
Yeah, that's true.
you know, the state of South Carolina changes their laws, or Vermont, or Manitoba, you have to have your finger to that pulse. And that's not saying that you can't. That just usually means you're going to have a law firm on retainer. And you might get a bill every month or $5,000, but they're going to be checking all this stuff for you. The legal aspect of it's going to be the really expensive. But you want to make sure that you're protected. So if your brother says, I don't want anything to have to do with this, you can say, okay, that's fine. Or maybe he just says, I'll sponsor a contest, but I don't want to get into it. That's okay. But then I would not move forward with this. It's too much of a waste of your resources to find out that down the line. Like, it's like you're driving a car for a road trip. You barely have any gas in this car, but you have this grand plan to drive cross country. If you already recognize that you barely have enough gas to get the car going, is it that good of an idea to start a cross country trip? When, if your brother's in the car, he can get you gas at any gas station that you need, then there's a really good chance that you're going to be successful. And if he says no, then you say, I know that you're saying no now, and I respect that. Please give me 3 months to come back to you, and I'll show you what kind of developments I've made. You get what I'm saying? Like, eventually, I just know how I am. I have the confidence. It doesn't always work, but I have the confidence I can convince anyone of anything that I need, if given enough time. And you just have to say that to yourself. Okay, he wasn't happy with it right away. I'm going to show him that maybe we can get a couple of contests sponsored because of this, and we'll move from there. I'm going to show him what the website is. He'll be able to go to it. He'll be able to click on some things. He'll be able to see the design, the logo, all of that. And maybe he might, because frankly, he's sitting on a huge pot of money. He's not doing anything with it. I mean, maybe he's investing in whatever, but this has a really great opportunity. You could say to him, brother, this has the opportunity to make billions of dollars and absolutely disrupt the marketing industry, advertising industry. I just need a little help.
I think like the tipping point, basically, like, and it creates this kind of self-perpetuating growth cycle. But when you, like, assuming that you're able to launch with some initial companies, they actually go through the process and the process actually works and they're extracting value from that process, then it becomes this like self-feeding machine where it's like a snowball effect of more companies are going to find out about it. They're going to host more contests. More people are going to find out about the platform. I'll just keep rolling. But assuming that like the foundation of it is like solid and it actually works, and we can actually prove that it works with initial seed of however many companies, then I think there's a lot of potential there.
That's right. And one important lesson that I learned in the startup, which I found to be interesting, we would crunch the numbers. We would say, oh man, if we could get basically our app, not just in every major city in the United States, but globally, how much money would that bring in per day? And guess what? It was millions of dollars, but it was not like billions of dollars, which is really thought what we thought. Like, oh, we would be rolling in money. It just was a small sliver of a very large pie. Now, let's take your, uh, let's just say we had the Fortune 500. Let's just take some numbers. Because we haven't even thought of, like, I know we have mom and pops and everything, but not everybody's going to use this. Okay, so let's say we took the Fortune 500 and they all sponsored contests for $100,000, and uh, our company got $10,000 of each of it. So the company actually needs to spend $110,000. And let's say they do that monthly. How much will that generate? So, uh, so a sponsor's total monthly spend would be $110,000. I've heard revenue per contest is $10,000. 500 sponsors. Um, so you're going to be looking at $60 million annually. If that was every single company, $60 million. That's good.
Like a month
No,
or a year?
per year. Per year. That's good, but that's not ridiculous. Meaning, like, I'm glad that we ran this number because just like with car washes, if we had all the car washes, the end number wasn't that much. And in the same way, if we got every single type, and you know that not every company is going to be running one contest per year or per month, and also they're not all going to be spending $100,000. So, uh, and then when we get into mom and pop companies, like those are going to be small. So we could probably add another 20 to $40 million, maybe. So at the best you're ever going to do with this company, potentially with the current margins, is $100 million, which is like, I'm not shitting on that, but then you've got to look into your costs, and if you split it with your brother, uh, and then of course Rabbi. But I'm down the road. Uh, but you split it, you're looking at, I don't know, let's say with cost 50, you make like $25 million. Okay, nobody's going to shit on that, but that's a best case scenario. Meaning, uh, what more can this business do? We just don't currently know, but you're kind of maxed out. Is there anything more that this business can do that I'm not foreseeing?
Well, like the analytics that are valuable on consumer behavior and psychology that you extract with AI
Okay,
from actually gathering the data from what's actually creating successful ads to be sold.
that's true. I'm not going to shit on that, but let's say that's another $10 million if we're fortunate. So we're making $110 million, best case scenario. But the analytics are
I
important.
mean, that's fine. Even if it generated like $1 million of profit every year, that's pretty decent.
Oh yeah. No, nobody's shitting on that. And all you'd have to do is have 10 contests with 10 big companies, or one contest with 10 big companies to basically not necessarily profit that, but gross that. Uh,
I mean,
okay.
if it's truly a disruptor of the advertising world and how ads are generated, then it's going to be massive.
I
Because the advertising industry is like nearly $1 trillion.
Right.
So just capturing a fraction of that is hundreds of millions.
Right. Now, the way that you would increase this is you have the advertise, like the maybe each company doesn't do just one contest per month; they're doing 10 contests a month. Well, then your $60 million turns into $600 million, and that's still going to be less than what they're spending on their marketing teams. So way less. So, and they know that their advertisements are going to be perfect. Like AI wouldn't be able to do better than this. Like a marketing team wouldn't be able to do this because it's crowdsourced with humans. And there's something really important for that. So the goal would be to get companies to do more than one contest per month, and so you might get one that does like a small social media post, and they do 10. Well, okay, so what do you do? And this became an issue with with the startup is what do you do when the company just starts going directly to the winner of the contest and says, "You're great. We just want to contract with you. Uh, just give us everything that you want for $50,000 a month."
I mean, there's already user-generated contest platforms that do that are worth a lot of money. That's not what the value of the platform is. The value of the platform is, you have. I mean, those creators have decent track records, and they might produce really great ads, but it's like are they going to produce the best ad? Probably not when you're going against, the entire world of crowdsourcing. You're probably going to get the best ad when you actually open source it. You have validation, or you have distribution. The distribution of like all those organic ads, you don't have to pay for because it's intrinsic to the platform.
Right. You're going to get a ton of people who are posting this to their own social media. That's where the value comes. So go ahead and go with the little guy, but then nobody's going to be posting about your product.
Yeah.
And if you go
like
with
the impressions count, you get one influencer, they have whatever,
right,
500,000 people following. That's peanuts.
Exactly.
Versus when you have exponentially amount, like more views for using this contest.
Agreed.
It's a no-brainer. Even if you didn't even source any ad at all and just did it for promotion, you're still getting an excellent deal.
I agree. Okay. So I would have all these numbers generated, and if you, but this all relies on my brother. It's as simple as that.
Not necessarily. I think
absolutely
there's
absolutely
other people that would invest, but I just have to be extremely careful and only approaching people I know aren't gonna screw me over.
That's true.
And try to steal it.
That's true. But you're so
which is possible.
It absolutely. You'd have to be very careful. Yeah. And I would explain that.
My brother was super interested though in like the thumbnail aspect of it alone, and he saw a lot of value in that. I think it's a good way to kickstart it. He already has like a massive network of YouTubers. So.
Right. Right. But okay, so let's just look at it from the YouTube thumbnail part of it. There are only so many different things you can do with a YouTube thumbnail. Do you agree? It's basically there's a common equation or formula for something. I guess other things change, but like person with wide eyes with their mouth open and some kind of exciting thing in the background with text over it. right? Isn't that basically what the winning uh, formula is?
You know, my brother says the thumbnail is the most important aspect of the YouTube video.
I agree.
The most important.
I agree, but you didn't
And-
answer my question. You just said what your brother says. And I agree. You've told me that before. But aren't we in agreement that the formula is basically the same? It's person with their eye really wide, mouth open, with an exciting event happening with text over it.
I mean, I think there's a lot more of design theory that goes into it, but those are some, like, if you want to simplify it, then those are good ingredients. But good thumbnail designers, they have distinct styles to them. It's like a artist.
Yeah, but there's only so much you can do with it. They put a little outline around the person. There's only so much that the winning ones do that people do. It's kind of come down to a formula. I would say like 5 or 10 years ago, there was much more diversity, but now everybody basically has the same thing. It's a person with a little outline around them, with an excited face, mouth open, and the exciting thing or whatever, and text over it. Now I
You
understand.
know, my issue with the thumbnails is that it's not a repeat. It's hard to get repeat customers doing it because they'll find a good thumbnail artist and they'll just hire them, and then it's hard to get them to come back for new thumbnails. You know, unless they want to stress test their thumbnail and keep running more contests to make sure they have the absolute best thumbnails. So that's my biggest problem with it. But my brother says that there's a large market of YouTubers that want to find the best thumbnail for it. And also, I guess the good thing about the platform is it promotes those people's YouTube channels also because of the contest. So they'd be getting free marketing for their channel.
I agree. Okay, but who's to say? Let's say somebody runs a thumbnail contest for $1,000. They get their winner. Who's to say they just don't take that thumbnail and put it into ChatGPT and say, "Give me 100 of these for the future," and they're all set. They're done. They don't need anybody anymore. And they may say, your brother may say, and he's right, that the thumbnail is the most important thing. But the difference between the fact that they use yellow text versus orange text isn't necessarily going to be so big that it's worth another $1,000 of investment. People are going to click it.
Yeah.
And so, like, how do you get repeat business that way? It's difficult.
Yeah.
Okay, well.
Yeah, I know. I mean, with like a band poster though, it's like, or whatever, concerts or whatever. Those that market, they actually need new band. But I guess it's like the same problem. You take I mean, they can do that anyway. Basically, just take an existing band poster, they like chuck it in the chat GPT and call it a day.
That's true. The thing is, they don't crowdsource it though. The thing that gives your brand value or your platform value is the fact that people have to post this on their social media. So there's a ton of influence that comes from that, from a crowdsourced point of view. It's really less about, this is the key. It's less about what the um, thumbnail is. Who cares what the thumbnail is? What's important is the fact that you're going to have 1,000 people posting that thumbnail as an entry on their social media. That's what's important, because that's going to get a lot more people interested in the podcast than the thumbnail. Does that make sense?
Yeah, no, I agree. It's the like ultimate marketing machine.
It is. That's where the strength comes. I mean, and the fact that it's going to be really specific.
I mean, yeah, Joe Blow can just post his like a lawn, like design my like logo for my lawn mowing business, and then just get a bunch of social media attention for that business.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
Or whatever the product or service.
That's exactly right. That's where the power of this comes. All right. Well, what did we learn? You need a new name, no doubt about that. Uh, it doesn't have to be Parrot Carrot, but it certainly cannot be Herd Hunt or Hype Herd or whatever. It's too close. You're going to be running into issues. So, what about creator, contest creator?
Or creator contest is what it was. It's kind of like broad. I think the target market that we're really serving is companies that we're looking to like promote their thing, you know. So I think the name should be indicative of that. Like there should be something in the name that tells the customer companies we're going to take your thing and explode it, like on social media. So that's why I like the hype word in it. So maybe it could be hype something else, hype contest.
I don't know if you want to go with that.
I don't think that's it, but
I mean, this goes back to the other thing. You got to do a bunch of searches. But I like the idea of exploding it. You were going to do something like that. Social dynamite, social explosion, social TNT. Those are all interesting things. Creator TNT.
right. I don't think having bombs in the title is a great thing necessarily. It's not positive enough.
Okay.
You have explosions and associated with negative stuff usually. It's like firework.
Creator explosion.
But
Content explosion. Content explosion is good, especially if it had an X explosion. No EX. I mean, that kind of makes it more specific to you. Whatever it is, you find it. But I'm telling you, you gotta win.
and also, yeah, herd is not people associated with herd mentality and crap. So
Yeah. Well, we didn't
probably
even
isn't optimized anyway.
we didn't even get into that. Yeah. Okay. So find another name and let me know what it is. I'll tell you all the reasons why I don't like it, and then eventually you'll settle on something. But I'm telling you right now, Parrot Carrot already has a story. And if anything, what stops somebody from watching my streams in the future and just being like, that's the name that we want? There isn't any. The answer is there isn't anything. But then there's already a lore to the name. And you may say, well, it's like we had like 5 conversations about it. It's not that big. I know, but it's one
I
of
mean,
the.
in the AI just brought up concerns about it just sounded really just too silly.
That's
They may
what
not
it's
take it
about.
seriously.
That's what it's about. That the fact that it's like Grubhub, the fact that it's like Fitbit. AI would say the same thing about Grubhub or Fitbit. They would say, "Oh, it's too sing-songy, it's too rhymey." That's why this stuff works.
I hear you.
And the thing,
Yeah, it just seems like it. I don't know.
it's hard to forget.
You could go with something professional or something a little bit outlandish, but once the outlandish thing catches on, then it really sticks in people's heads. So
That's what I'm talking
I
about.
hear you.
That's what I'm talking about. And the fact is, it's bright, it's easy to remember,
you could explain it to a child. If I had a class of 1 year of first graders, and I said exactly what the company is, and I said the name could be Parrot Carrot or anything else, what one do you think they're going to choose? And in terms of marketing, that's what wins. Whatever is the easiest
Yeah,
to
but
understand.
Yeah. That name though is also catering to the creators as opposed to catering to the company that's buying the service. I guess they're related, but
Yeah, there's nothing inherently bad about it. It's not like it's violent. It's just it's very vivid. It could be beautiful, but and it's already has a lore. Uh,
I'm just saying the marketplace, like the customers of the marketplace is companies who want to have better exposure and advertisements.
wait,
And that Care Parrot name is speaking to the creators that use the platform as opposed to
it
being
speaks
directed at the companies that are receiving services of it.
it speaks to both. Does Coldplay use StubHub in one way or another? Yeah, they do, or their management company does. Well, StubHub is like sing-songy and rhymey. Okay, there's nothing wrong with that. If anything, it sticks in your head more. Does McDonald's use Grubhub? Yeah, it does, or Uber Eats or whatever. But like the companies use Grubhub. Well, but it's too simple. It's too sing-songy. Uh, it works for the consumer, so they remember it, and the company recognizes the sing-songiness of it. It is potentially beneficial to them. I
Okay. I mean, we could also just crowdsource it. The best name. But
that's true, but that's probably the best way to do it. You get a list of uh, 50 names or whatever, but then
it's not 50. It's like you go on the platform and whoever decides the best name for this site wins 10 grand or whatever.
okay, but it's kind of one of those things. How do you get people to participate if they don't know what the name is?
Well, yeah, you need a starter name and then rebrand. But
right. Okay. Well, do with it what
it's
you
cool though.
do with it what you want.
My sister is getting married on Saturday, and today I'm headed to Niagara Falls.
Baller, Horseshoe Falls, or the American side?
Canadian side. I actually linked up. Asmund, right?
Yeah.
I met him in real life on the last weekend in Niagara Falls.
Oh, was he driving?
Yeah, he has a company. He has like a huge GMC or Chevy truck, and so he was working in New York, so he just went over the border with his girlfriend Sienna, and we all hung out in Niagara Falls, went to the casino, saw. Do you know that there's a Burger King downtown Niagara Falls with a roller coaster on the roof of it?
I was not aware of that. That's wild.
It's such a weird building, and we're just joking about how like the building permits in this town don't exist, and it's also extremely like strange because you have like a few streets, and it's literally an amusement park. You have like go-karts, mini dinosaur themed mini putt with like volcanoes, upside down houses, like Burger King with a roller coaster on the roof, and it's really like tons of people are in the streets, and there's like a road, just like a road that you can drive on right through. And it really feels like it should be zoned as an amusement park, but it's been like that for years, where just cars can just drive on through. The strange little pocket called Clifton Hill.
That's wild. Okay, so if I Google Burger King roller coaster,
Yeah, Niagara Falls, you'll see it. I can send you a photo if you want to Yeah, they also have a wax museum there and Ripley's Believe It or Not. And my mom went there like a long time ago, and she said she felt really bad because in the Ripley's Believe It or Not, there was this actual person who was basically just on display, and he was like the largest human alive or something. He was like 8'5", and you would just go in like a zoo and just like look at this like freak show basically.
They were alive?
Yeah, it was just a live guy who was like 8'5" that people just pay money to just go see.
Like a circus performer.
Oh,
That's wild. All right, well, Big Dog, I wish you the best with your wedding, and keep me posted on whatever the marketplace is going to be. I've got not in a couple hours. I've got to do a podcast, so I'm going to prepare for that.
nice.
If, hopefully, we'll talk to you
Yeah.
before.
Hope everything's going well in California. Can't wait to meet up IRL someday.
God willing.
Dreaming. Oh yeah. All right. Enjoy the rest of your day.
You too, Big Dog. Take care.
Later. Oh, did you hear from Zoot recently?
Yeah, he's got news, but I don't want to give his news away, so we'll just wait. He's got cool news though.
Is it James Dean of Australia?
So, I don't know.
Is it comedy related?
Oh yeah,
News?
definitely.
Yeah. All right.
Take care,
Peace.
Big Dog.
It would be good if we had a comic that tried and like had any fun
Tony,
about
I
it.
need to check a diversity box. Just let me do this. I guess the one piece of advice I do have to be, if you're gonna hold a microphone, you can't have scabs on your knuckles. What the fuck have you been doing? Is this from just fist fighting homeless people?
I'll sit in the back earlier, Whitney. Yes.
What?
Giovanni, what are you fucked up on right now? Is this just Takade and fucking...
Why is your dick showing? Did you just get a hard on from Bobby?
Whoa, you do kind of have an erect penis right now. That is incredible.
Talking about back on your team. No. Hold on. Not all of us wear underwear like fucking communists.
Yeah.
Okay? And sometimes our dicks will show. If you've ever seen me in an airport, you're looking at my dick. I'm on your team, and I know what's going on right now, and I've been there.
That's confidence, by the way. If you're bombing, you're like, yeah, look at my dick, it's hard. That's fucking good for you. Good for you. Fuck that. Your dick is hard. Beat you. Gives a shit. Giovanni, normally when people do that on the show, I never ask them again and again to keep trying to do their best joke that they've come up with. But for some reason, my instinct is to do it one more time with him. Do you guys want to hear one more of Giovanni's best jokes? I'll give you guys different jokes. So what do you guys think about inflation?
Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, guys.
Talk about the fucking banking crisis going on.
Someone who looks like a fucking drug dealer in Grand Theft Auto wants to
to this guy's joke. Knowing where this style tends to lead us, I'm starting to think that we may have actually stumbled across his actual best joke. Fourth time is the charm. I want to hear the Red Cat's inflation jokes. No interruptions. This is Giovanni's inflation joke. The world is waiting. Here he is with his fourth at-bat of the night. 3-year comedy veteran, Giovanni Betancourt. If there is any justice, anything at all about these rising gas prices, it's probably been a decline in human trafficking. That was better than everything else. Because you know those one motherfucker, I was like, oh, I was supposed to fucking kidnap this kid today. It was $7 a gallon, dude.
You know what bothers me about you? I feel like you're making fun of us. Don't you feel like he's making fun of comedians?
I think it kind of is.
You know these gas prices? You're doing a Gary Coleman impression, and I don't appreciate it.
I was hoping that he was inflating up jump houses.
They're called bouncy houses.
Whenever I thought that he was going to go, you ever been inflating up a tax world?
That looks like what he should be doing for a living.
No shit. That's why I thought that's where we were going.
Giovanni, what do you do for a living? I work for a tech company, and you won't know what the fuck you told me. Wait, what? No, I won't tell you what job I work for, dude. Okay. Yeah.
I'm back on your team. I love that energy.
You guys, is there a Betty Ford Austin?
Alright, what's that way?
She's implying that you might have a drug and alcohol problem.
And that's me.
Do you think you have a drug and alcohol problem, Giovanni? Like 9 years ago? What were you doing 9 years ago? What were you doing 9 years ago? So Tony, I was at TWI. Let me tell you what.
This is what I wanted to hear.
Okay. Keep going. Keep talking. Dude, I got put over. I was trying to help a friend out. I was minding my own fucking business, you guys. Yeah. And then
You get your beer out of Jim Norton's face. He's a fucking legend. Move over.
that's true. That's a good point. That is a good point. That is a great point.
I don't mind the beer, just don't put the hard dick.
Giovanni Betancourt, congratulations. You go home with a little joke book tonight. Put the mic back in the mic stand. There you go. It's Giovanni Betancourt, everybody. Here you go, Giovanni. There you go. You guys don't have to hug the people that come up here. That's not part of it. All right. What did we do? Giovanni. Yeah. All right. You guys ready to pull another one of those people out of the bucket, huh? Holy shit. A 3-year comedy veteran. A guy trying his hardest for 3 years. That is incredible. Aaron McPherson is next on Kill Tony. Aaron McPherson. Trying to over-enunciate. How about another hand for the best man in the goddamn land up there? Aaron McPherson is going to come out right now. There he is, everybody. Oh, yeah.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I got an announcement to make. I've been told throughout the years that I look white or that I act white. So therefore, I did some research and it turns out I'm in fact white. 2%. Like white milk. White as fuck. I've been learning some new words. New lexicon. I've been learning some words and learning some things like hey bub. And I've learned some other words like hell yeah, brother. Heard hey bub the term endearment from one white man to another. You know, some other things, so I do some like See you there, bud.
Aaron McPherson. Wow. Man, I can't tell whether you're fucking great or going up after the last guy's just the easiest follow on planet Earth. But you seem so likable, so cool. How long you been doing stand-up? 4 years.
About 4 years.
Okay, where at?
Just moved here in Kansas.
You were in Kansas. What part of Kansas were you in?
I was out of Wichita, but I lived in a little tiny town in Winfield, Kansas.
Oh, damn, you really are a white black guy.
Yeah.
A tiny town in Kansas.
Yeah.
Wow. But what were you doing for work out there?
Just working at Bubbles, delivering beer.
Delivering beer. What are you doing for work now?
Same thing.
Okay. Okay. Not the kind of bud that most people that look like you deliver, but
A lot of jokes in a minute. Straight out. Good writing. A lot of fucking lines. Said one thing. Really funny.
did you move to Austin for the stand-up comedy scene?
Yes.
Incredible. Amazing. And how long ago did you move here?
I moved here in August.
August. Beautiful. And how old are you?
30.
30. Perfect. Everything matches up. What do you love about Austin, Texas?
I love about Austin. Just being in the city is cool. It's foodie. I do the same thing over here. Real Mexican food.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
awesome.
It's true.
Yeah, foodie is definitely the important thing in the town you move to. How's the housing market? Great, but there's no food.
Aaron, are you in a relationship with someone?
Yeah, I got a girlfriend. Well, kind of.
When you say, well, kind of.
It's on the wrong side of the moment.
Oh, wait. I want to hear more.
Yeah, let's talk about it.
Tell me more. Tell me more.
She lives too far right now, so she's trying to break it off.
Is she in the small town in Kansas?
No, she used to be, but she's in Arkansas now. So
Is this a white girl or a black girl? Oh, shit. Is she, like, is she like,
Trouble.
I know. My mom told me one woman was the devil.
your mom doesn't want you with a white girl?
No, well, she armed it, but yeah.
Oh,
She died when she
No, man. My brother and sister, they both mixed, so she obviously did something wrong. I don't know. She likes a white man. She didn't say nothing about that, though, I guess.
okay. This long distance relationship that you're in, what does she do?
But she take care of kids.
Oh, she's got kids. How many kids does she have?
She got 3 of them.
3 kids.
Longer than a year.
Hell no, man.
I know you on the rocks. Walk away. You two are funny. You're good looking. You got charm. You don't dinner. White women are a dime a dozen. No, I mean,
White women are a dime a dozen, he said.
throw a rock at them all.
Here's the thing.
You did a
Most successful, rich, famous male comedians only tell stories about their children. So you are going to maybe want, right? Because I mean, what would you do without
Material.
yeah, what would you do without your daughters?
If I get have 3 more kids.
You'll at least be able to make fun of the kids. Will she let you make fun of the kids in your
Not
act?
his. She let me make, yeah, they're not wrong.
Yeah, it's not right to make fun of someone's kids that aren't yours.
You need your own children. Here's the deal, man. Cut the fuck off your condom, wear like a wristband, and get some pregnant tonight. So it feels so good that when they look and they're peeing on the stick, they go, I'm pregnant.
Do you,
You go, I got you for a death.
do you have any special tricks to how you've maintained going childless for 30 years? Do you have a special pull-out method or anything special that you do?
Yeah, but the shit, like my grandma told me, man, fuck them off, just don't get them pregnant.
That's not exactly the answer I was looking
Yeah,
for.
no, man, no. That's not the most grandmotherly advice. My grandma just said, just put it in their ass, Jim.
Jim Norton flew to Austin, Texas for this show, by the way. Fucking so cool. Such an honor. jokes or banging thick white women with children. I'm just assuming she's thick. Take note that I never asked that, but he laughed right after I said it. They don't lose that baby weight if they're hanging out with Aaron McPherson, you know what I mean? They're sitting around watching Medea.
Yeah, how do you get those mediums from Gap?
Well, what else are you into other than stand up and work?
Shit. I just smoke some weed.
What do you like to do after you smoke weed? What's your YouTube algorithm like right now?
Just sports. I watch a bunch of the NBA. I love basketball.
Well, we finally found a black thing about you. Congratulations.
Go Lakers.
The NBA.
Is your girlfriend's kids white?
Of course.
I don't know what I'm doing, man. I got 562 get pregnant.
Are the kids nice to you? You guys have a good relationship? Yeah.
Can I ask how old she is?
She's about 28.
How old are the kids? What were you gonna say?
How old are the kids?
Yeah, how old are the kids?
6 and 7.
You should know the answer to that.
No, you should. You don't like them. Yeah, you don't like them. Aaron, an incredible performance. Very, very funny. I'm so excited that people like you have been. Aaron, wait, guys. Before I let you go, what's the longest set you've ever done?
10 minutes.
10 minutes?
I'd love to have you open the secret show Thursday.
You moved to Austin. You do the fucking job. You get booked. Here's a brand new handmade Kill Tony book by the great Bonsai. Real Texas leather. And on to the next one. You guys are in for a special treat right now. A true special treat. This guy came on into the Kill Tony universe just a couple months ago and has taken it over by absolute fucking storm. One of the greatest fucking finds we've ever had in the history of pulling names out of this bucket. Recent golden ticket winner, only his 4th or 5th appearance ever in the show's history. Make some noise for the unbelievable stylings of Aaron Malayo, everybody. This is the future. He is the future. I'm warning you right now. He has cerebral palsy that affects his voice. He's setting up now. He is undefeated so far on this show. He's an absolute fucking firecracker. How about one more time for Aaron Malayo?
So I'm thinking about suing my chiropractor.
Yo, Lightyear, how are you?
Doing good.
Lightyear, in what year were you born?
Huh?
What year were you born?
Huh?
What year were you born?
2007. 2007.
How's your life going?
Huh?
How's your life going?
Wait, what?
How are you?
Doing good.
Excellent to hear, big dog. Do you have any plans for today?
Nothing right now.
All right, big dog. Well, I'm just working on my computers. Let me know if you need anything, okay?
Okay.
So I fucked his wife. I used to think nobody wanted to hang out with me because I was disabled, but it turns out it was actually because I was a dick. That's right, disabled people can be dicks too. I only ever break up with women over text. What kind of asshole does that? Sometimes I would wait outside a handicapped bathroom stall even if I don't need it. So while I've been waiting, I shit myself. Now you have to change me. And this time, please make sure you wipe front to back. A lady at the movie theater called me retarded for being in her way, so I motorboated her popcorn like a Cookie Monster.
Aaron Belial, ladies and gentlemen. Another new minute. Every time. Unbelievable. This is your guys' first time seeing the great Aaron Belial. What are your thoughts?
Hilarious. One of the most unique people I've seen in stand up, and the jokes are great. Your jokes are really funny, so great. I love it.
It's amazing. It really is.
Thank you.
Wow, that was a lot of typing for that payout right there. I thought
He was looking for fuck you. By mistake.
Aaron, you did it again. Whitney, what do you think about this?
You're fucking brilliant. That was so fun to watch. My brain, I'm so fucking neurotic. I was like, what if the Wi-Fi goes out? What is the plan?
Yeah, it's actually Bluetooth.
Oh, is it Bluetooth?
Yeah.
See, but no, but this is like, I'm also watching you just like anticipating the joke. The tension of it was just as fun as the actual joke. That was a fucking blast. Will you marry me?
Oh, shit.
Oh, let's see, I go now.
Oh, it looks longer than a yes.
Just texting someone else.
Yes.
Oh! Damn. Wow, we know who does all the talking in this relationship.
By the way, you found your guy, Whitney.
Do you take this woman to be your wife forever?
Do you take my hand in marriage?
Oh, maybe give her the other hand. Maybe give her the other
I
hand.
bet you can do some fucking damage to my pussy with that mug, dude.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely.
Don't do it, son. You'll never see that hand again.
I would pay to watch that. I would absolutely love it. Incredible. Aaron, if you were going to have sex with Whitney, is there anything special that you would do? Any special moves or anything like that? And I mean, I imagine that you really have some real tricks up your sleeve.
I'm so insecure. I'd be like, who are you texting? Who are you texting? Who is that? Give me your phone. Give me your phone. Give it to me.
What would you do to Whitney Cummings? I'm interested to find out. Yeah.
I think I need a divorce.
Wait, what?
I think I need a divorce.
Can we turn that mic up? Up on that.
Sweet. Can I ask you a technical question? Have you ever thought about writing your setups first, letting them play, and then hitting your punchlines? Because it did sound like people were stepping on some of your setups.
Oh yeah, I can already tell. By how he reacted that he has thought about this when the technology isn't quite exactly where it needs to be. And yeah, you see that? We're like twin brothers or something like that.
You guys are.
Yeah, we have a good connection. He's literally my favorite person to interview in the history of the show because it's like there's timing and space. And watch, yes, he's gonna say something right now.
It's hard to do. I tried to time it line by line, but it's hard.
He's talking about his cock right now. It's very hard. Very
It's always hard.
Every single week, this motherfucker absolutely dominates. Jim, is this the craziest shit ever or what?
And it's so funny, really. And the jokes are great, and the timing is perfect. That was a good. I would like to hear the answer to that, though.
Oh, I get to talk to Josh Blueballs now? Tony?
They don't know who it is.
Right, yeah.
I know. That's why I looked at you guys and I was like, this is going to bomb with the audience. But at least I'll make Bert laugh.
Is it cerebral palsy or cerebral palsy?
Oh, no.
Oh, you're not buddy. Well, let's do that too. That's the big voice. That's
Yeah.
voice.
Yeah, let the
I
Apple
dated a girl with
voice.
cerebral palsy.
You dated a girl with cerebral palsy?
That's the new guy.
That's the new guy.
You dated a girl
That's
with
the new guy.
Cerebral palsy. Say it again. I stepped on your words.
I think it's cerebral. Yeah. There you go.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Beautiful.
Yeah.
You dated a girl that you said?
Cerebral palsy.
Yeah.
Cerebral palsy.
Can you give us a little bit of like the background on that?
I was I'm at our own plane. We took Santa and shot a cat. We were partying in Soho and we got fucked up. And on our second date, my buddy's like, "Hey man, I think something's wrong with you."
Oh shit. When he does that, that means he's got something fucking sweet.
So I discovered something crazy this weekend. I looked down and realized that my body is really fucked up. Well, I was having a problem, and I thought the best thing to do was call Jason Rouse, and his solution was to eat mushrooms at Zilker Park with my dog.
Wow.
Jason Rouse name drop.
So how did that go for you? How was mushrooms with your dog? And did your dog
I
have
started to freak out, so I decided to distract myself by running around the park for 2 hours shirtless with a stick in my mouth.
wow. I feel bad for anybody else on mushrooms that day at Silver Park. It's like, did you guys fucking see that? Did you fucking see the guy with the fucking stick in his mouth?
By the way, the best part of Bert's story is that the girl didn't have cerebral palsy. You just broke her back and you're all over on it.
No, she did have cerebral. Am I saying it wrong?
Yes.
Yeah, cerebral palsy. I went out with her on a Sunday afternoon, and she was wearing sneakers. Was the first thing. I was like, oh, what's up with that? And then she on a Sunday afternoon with sundress, and then she put her hand with her right hand, Thursday with her right hand, and with her right hand, and then I was like, and then Patrice, I was when I was Patrice alive. Patrice goes, "You're such an alcoholic that you dated a chick for 3 days, got so fucked up, and didn't know she had cerebral palsy." And I was like, "Yeah, it was a cool song. If I got was no street." Wait. I swear to God. She was a big fan of Guns N' Roses, so a year later, she's on my dick and whatever, but a year later, we're broken up, and I bring her to this TV show, and Slash from Guns N' Roses there. We fucking wakes up with Slash and bring her, and when she goes to get the door, it's noticeable she got cerebral palsy. She's reaching across her body at the handle, and Slash would hammer. She walks out, Slash looks at me and goes, "Yo, that chick." And I was like, "Yeah." I was about to say, "Yeah, I didn't notice it." He goes, "She's perfect." And all I could hear was Slash, Patrice, and giggling, "Oh, you're as big of an alcoholic as Slash." Now you fucked up the man's head.
Yeah, right? You talk a lot. I'm so happy to see you finally learned how to put on a shirt. I've been doing it when I can. Bert's taken off his shirt so many times he has breast cancer.
obsessed with you. Every single.
Be careful, just so you know. I told this joke on this true. Be happy to be right next to each other on the keyboard. So, just be very clear. And just when the woman I will be careful.
Well, technically, he can say the N-word because he's not saying the N-word.
Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. I don't want to be here. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. It's great seeing you. It's great seeing you. It's great seeing you.
The moment you've all been waiting for. This is anything can happen. He's typing. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the official response by Aaron Delisle. Hold on, man. Hold on a second. What?
Do I look retarded?
No. Well,
I'm not happy on the Secret Show Thursday.
he's on the Secret Show Thursday. He's on everything moving forward. He's going to go back to Canada for a little while. He's Canadian, but we're getting him an American citizenship, by the way. How about a hand for the new American, Aaron Delisle, everybody? The new American, Aaron, down the middle here, down the middle. Keep going. Do I look retarded? You guys having fun out there, huh? Should we go to this bucket? Another tough act to follow, Matt Bellick. B-E-L-L-A-K, Matt Bellick. Let's see what happens here. A wild night. We still having fun out there? You guys hanging in there? Some of the regulars? We appreciate you crazy fucks that, some new groups out there that came to Vulcan and, Antones and the Comedy Store. They followed us here. It's good to see your faces. One more time for Matt Bellick, everybody.
What's up, guys? So, yeah, been hanging out with my girlfriend too much lately. We've been living together for 5 years. She's a bitch, man. She fights me. She's nothing wrong with everything I do. Been living there for 5 years. 2 weeks ago, for the first time, I found out she failed kindergarten. This dumb bitch had to do kindergarten twice. Okay? Guess there's never losing another argument in this relationship ever again. Mister knows how to color inside the fucking lines. That's who, dude. I walk around my house different now, dude. The other day, I couldn't find my phone charger. She's like, "Look, this is a phone charger, you dumb." I was like, "Bitch, you failed nap time. Remember that, dude? Remember eating a fruit snack and passing out was too much for you?" She wants to have kids with me. I'm not gonna do that anymore. I'm not there. She failed kindergarten. It's like, I'm gonna dip my toe in that retarded fucking gene pool. They can't do 2 plus 2 with mongoloids. Dude, the other day we're laying in bed. She goes, "Let's take a baby." I was like, "Watch for a second. The ABCs will come to you right now. You can't do that shit. It's too much for you. Go take a nap." Yeah.
All right, Matt Bellick. You look familiar. You been on this show before?
No, not on the show, man. I used to do a podcast at Letterboxd. I remember seeing you when you were filming out there.
Okay. Yeah. So how long you been on stand-up?
Almost 10 years.
Almost 10 years. Very, very interesting. That was most of that was in Los Angeles. Do you still live there?
I started down in South Florida, then moved to Chicago, then LA, up here.
And how long have you lived here?
Almost a year.
Almost a year. Okay. How's it been going for you?
It's good. Hanging out in the alley waiting to get stage time.
Right. Yeah. No, yeah. That's exactly where your career is at. Yeah, you're exactly right. And you should be fucking happy.
I'm ecstatic.
If that alley wasn't open for you, you wouldn't be doing anything right now. Because if you had anything better to do, you'd be doing that right now.
I should have made fun of the alley.
Goddamn right. What do you do for a living, Matt?
I do this at bartend.
Okay. Bartend. How long have you been on that board?
12 years.
Craziest thing that's ever happened to one of your bars. So you're back there, shit's always going down, people are getting wasted.
Just watch people like fall down and hit their head. Like, just pass the fuck out. It's always fun.
Right. Well, I mean, you could say the same thing about Bob Saget's bellboy at his hotel. But like, I'm talking about the history. Oh my God!
Texas, you pussy!
Yeah, that was a weird one to not laugh at. I'm surprised that you guys too. He died in a hotel room from hitting his head. I love Bob Saget. You guys made it weird. Back to you, Matt. Great. Something more specific. 12 years working behind bars. There must be one thing that stands out to you. It's like, fuck, that was crazy.
I watched two lesbians fight over another chick. That was funny to me.
Were you one of the lesbians?
By the way, secret time, I think Matt Cody cooked one time.
Oh, wow.
I know him really well. I'm my person. I don't know if you remember the first time I worked for you. I had facial hair. He drew with a Sharpie facial hair on my face, and I thought it was cool at the time, but I think it's like bully.
Here's a picture of it. You look like Hitler. It's I worked with that a bunch before he got hung out with your sister.
Yeah, he did.
Oh, shit.
No, we did, right? We did. My sister and my brother. Yeah, you know.
Whoa.
That's a good time.
I love it. Who would have guessed Bert would make good friends with a bartender?
By the way, you didn't have to share about the Coke thing. We would have been fine.
You were going to say it, or I was going to say it.
No one would think you want me to say it. No one was gonna be mad at me.
You think I'm just gonna out here and act like, no, it's all Bert Coke? First of all, I paid for Coke. I guess you saw it. Sell it to you on this middle.
I never would have guessed you to be a Coke guy. I had no idea.
I wasn't even aware. It was a huge fucking mistake. What's up? I think Voltron. That's not everyone's name. Yeah, Al Jackson was there. Oh my god. Dude, I took a beer from this like line back on the phone. We all had to go talk to Ryan at like 5:40. And we were like, man, let's get a great idea. Let's get Coke and stay up. Wow. I drove out and my sister's shitting back. There's just there's car. So there was the.
By the way, this is why you thought the girl had cerebral palsy. You were on home.
What's that thing that hangs down in a car, the liner or whatever? Yeah. So we get in the back of my sister's shitty car, and the liner was like falling down before it gets to the back. And I'm like doing him a favor, taking to the airport, getting cocaine, all these things. And as soon as he gets to the back, he's like, what the fuck is this liner in this car?
Wait, you were doing him a favor?
I don't think
You don't pay your employees?
Also, why are you in the front seat?
I was just a comic. I was doing the fucking Fort Lauderdale Improv.
Wow.
And we partied, dude. Fuck you. Hey, you know what? Don't live your life. I'm 55.
What's your love life like? Yeah. How long you been with her?
Almost 5 years, man.
5 years. How do you keep things fresh in the bedroom? 5 years with the same woman? You look like you.
I know, keep it fresh.
So what's your routine? You like roll over missionary position, or is it like you guys stay on your sides?
Like the neck kisses is my move. I kiss the neck. I'm like, that's my thing.
And then what? Where does it go right from there?
Just lay there and she does the rest.
You lay there and she gets on top.
I don't like to admit that, you know, she's always on top. That's the only way she can come. She's on top.
Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah.
It makes her the other way, probably.
It is interesting that
I have bad news. Your girlfriend's never home.
yeah. She failed kindergarten, but she can make an orgasm. I love it. Man, you have any special skills or talents?
Oh, man. I'll make a woman come.
Anything else? Do you have any hobbies or anything?
Cocaine in a jam.
Did you wrestle or something? I did jujitsu for a few years.
No, he was fighting you for cocaine.
To be shocked the conversations you get into. Oh, man.
That should be a podcast called Two Bombs and One Coke.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. So, this girlfriend, what does she do for work?
She bartends here.
Oh, here? In this place?
She's making drinks as we speak.
Oh my god, that's incredible. That is incredible.
Make sure you tip her because she's not being fucked properly.
I love it when people with levels of experience. Sign up for the show. You were great during this interview part and very fun stuff. Here's a cool handmade real Texas leather Kill Tony joke. Fun times. Thank you for signing up. Thank you for being here. Matt Bellick, everybody. All right, back to the bucket we go. It's wild out there, huh? Dom Carr, D-O-M Carr. You can't mess this one up. Dom Carr. Oh shit, from the audience, here we go. I've been waiting all night for this. Go all the way, Dom. Open that door for him. Yeah, I love it when people visiting sign up. This is very exciting. Dom Carr, most likely a first timer. So give him a big round of applause, everybody. Let's go.
I miss old racism. You know, not like lynching a black guy for saying a white girl is a badass racism, but like that late 90s, 1995 and above. They said that shit with their chest, you know. These internet racists who like you see a black dude beating up a white guy and they're like, oh man, they want equality. Yeah, so no, so I'll tell you a story. Back in the day, we the KKK came through my small town, right? And me and my friend were like, we want to go see him. My mom heard us, and she was like, you can't go see them because you know they're gonna fuck you up. He was full black, I'm only half, so I was like, they'll kill him, just fuck me up, you know what I mean? I'm not really gonna die, but so she made us watch a documentary, and the doc at the end had the best line of all time. It said, KKK's getting bigger. Aren't you glad you're not bigger? That's all I got. Thank you.
Wow, okay, Dom Carr. I've never heard an Indian guy say that word before. This is exciting. Very exciting.
That's actually in my Twitter bio under pronouns.
I told you me and them were next to each other.
Dom Carr, let's talk about it. You said you are half black, right?
Half black, half German.
Half German. Okay. Wow. So you definitely don't like Jews. That's incredible.
That German really came out there at the end.
Yeah.
Wow.
Was you wrong way? My mom's a German. Oh, yeah.
Sure. German people.
You close with your mom and dad still?
Yeah, my mom and my dad. Yeah.
Dad's dead. How'd that happen? What? The truck?
Yeah, he was a truck driver.
Oh, shit. A black truck driver?
Where did you think this was going?
You're a true fucking comment. Did you hear what he just said? Everyone moved and went, it's fine, everybody dies. What was he hauling when he died?
Junk shit.
That was a dumb question. You're still breathing. Do you have insurance? I'm scared.
What road is he on?
Did he drive for Budweiser? Because he might still be alive. This may be one of those old black dad tricks where it's like, no, I died, but he just moves to fucking Austin to chase his dreams. I love it. What do you do for work, Dom?
I'm going to school right now. I was in the Army for a while and doing the GI Bill back.
I love it. I love it. Absolutely. An American hero. So, what are you going to school for?
Supply chain management.
Supply chain management. So, what exactly does that mean? What are you going to end up doing?
I don't know.
You don't even know.
Google it. And they were like, what job do you make? Like 70 starting off? I was like, okay. I did that. I'm learning now. Of course.
This might be why we have so many supply chain issues.
Yeah. It's pretty interesting. What do you do for fun, Dom?
Like comedy.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
No, it's my first time.
Whoa! I never even would have guessed that about you. Yeah. I mean, the set was rough, but this part you're doing good. You know what I mean? You're zoning it, rolling with the punches.
You started out in a hole with the race stuff because I don't think anyone felt comfortable because they didn't know what it was. Right. Yeah. Your beard is very like Periscope. But the only one that was never mind.
I'm talking about like
Wow, I guess no one was on Periscope. Yeah. But we do this. Yeah. Do you remember Middle Eastern dudes ran Periscope? And they oh, you got we have two different life experiences. That means I'm wrong and you're right. But so I think that no one got the black thing. So yeah, they got nervous. But then when you said I'm half black, everyone was like,
Tom Carr. So tell us some more interesting things about your life. Where'd you go when you were in the Army?
I was in Clarksville, Tennessee.
Oh, well, fighting the good fight out in Clarksville, Tennessee.
I was in Afghanistan.
Oh, okay. Hell yeah. You're kind of a brown guy, so when your own soldiers ever see you and be like, oh, you have a little bit of a DJ Khaled kind of look to you, you know what I mean? They're like, oh, another one. I love it. What do you have a crazy Army story you can share with us on this crazy live podcast where the riskier the thing that you tend to tell, the more reward you get?
Probably shouldn't say this because I'm still trying to get that.
That's how all the good ones start. That's how all the good ones start.
If you think holding it, you say that's the rule. No. Oh wait, okay, hold on. Let me tell you my story. I was with Sam J last night. She called me in a couple times. So I used to smoke K2 when I was in Afghanistan.
K2 is synthetic marijuana.
That's bad for you. It's terrible shit. But that's what we protest. I was smoking that. I was sniper hill, and I just was like thinking.
Sniper hill.
It's just a role where they block people get sniped.
Oh shit. Damn, I've smoked a lot of weed and done a lot of cool shit afterwards, but I never fucking hung out on Sniper Hill.
I love that Tony was Sniper Hill. What happened there? God forbid I walked out Pussy Alley.
You, Pussy Alley, get me out of here. So you smoke K2, you're on Sniper Hill, and then what happens?
No, that's just it.
Oh. I thought you were going to shoot something or something. That's not exactly the sound for Sniper Hill. Sonar is a water, Red Man. Okay.
Did you grow up? You don't look like technically black.
Yeah.
This shit is the worst. And these fucking things are super delayed. It's the worst. Why? Because everything sucks, folks. If you haven't figured that out, well, I can explain it. Everything sucks. Really? Uh-huh. Hey, TikTok, why can you only fucking record for 10 minutes? Huh? Why can you only record for 10 minutes? Well, we don't really fucking know. Okay, well, get your shit together. You people want to record for longer than 10 minutes? Yeah, they do, assholes. Now I have to fucking go to the internet, ask why can't I only do this? Why can I only record 10 minutes on TikTok? Why can't you do longer? How much fucking time do you want? As long as I fucking want. I don't know, 24 hours. That's reasonable. Dude, quit with this bullshit.
hate. Not only do I hate this shit, but then I get AI that gives me the wrong fucking answer. Stupid shit. Dog, come on. Dude, this is so. This computer. It's not even a computer. It's a fucking TI-83. This shit sucks. This is so bad. I could just bang my head against the fucking wall. Come on, you shitbag. Dude, did this fucking computer freeze? Ugh. Dog. Close. Just don't never use this fucking program again. There should be an option. Never use this fucking program. It is. It's called the uninstall. Yeah, well, that's what you're getting. This shit sucks. Can't even fucking uninstall it. Come on, you shitbag. Dude. One day, God willing, somebody will watch this. And they'll be like, that's what technology was like. I'm like, yeah, you little bitch. That's what technology was like. They're like, that's not even, that's like a TI-83. I'd be like, I know it's like a TI-83. Really? Dog, not even that silver edition, bitch. They need to make a TI-83 gold edition. VLC already installed, motherfucker. And Blockman, whatever that fucking game was. Nobody's gonna watch this, but when I was a kid, there's this game. Somehow, some ways, people got called Blockman. It was kind of like Mario, but not really. And I was the first person in my school to beat it. And the way that you beat it, I remember my friend, we were like trying to compete who could get this fuck, who could win. Like none of the older kids had beaten it, and I remember being like, dude, we both tried to beat it. Like, everybody in the school was trying to beat it. I was the first person in this fucking school to beat this game. Really? Yeah, I've always called Blockman. Really? Fuck yeah. Why? Because I'm a pass blocker and I'm a blocker and a kick blocker. I'm all kinds of blocking, bitch. Really? Yeah. And what was it? I'll never forget. You had to in this game. We all wanted to be like Mario, but we couldn't get Mario on it. But this black man, you had to move these blocks and like to get to the end of the level or whatever. And we did this. You had to do these blocks in a certain way. I was, I was in study hall and I fucking figured this out. And I was like, no way. It was like level 7 or something like that. And then I was able to get 8, 9, 10. At this level, it was just such a motherfucker. I got it. Really? Yeah, and I remember being like, I beat the game first, but like, this is uncharted territory. I'm fucking Columbus. Really? Yeah, take a chance, Columbus. Man. Come on, you little bitch. Dude. Serenity now. What the fuck, dog? That computer sucks so much cock. Unbelievable. Yeah, that was a real horse's head. We know it was a fucking real horse's head, Francis Ford Coppola. You can't. You told us the same fucking shit for years, months. Whatever. Come on, you little bitch. This is the worst. I'm fucking cinder blocking my way into the netherworld. Come on, you little slut. Dog. You are such a piece of shit. Oh, you wanted to close that? Oh, cool. You want to open up TikTok? No. Dog. This is the fucking unbelievable. Oh, no, 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 no. What in the fuck, dog? This is a fucking joke. This is an absolute fucking joke. I'd rather have just like one continuous advertisement on my fucking computer than and it worked quickly than this shit. This is just absolutely ridiculous. This shit is the worst. This shit is so bad. Harry Cupcake Coleman thinks this shit sucks, and so do I. Well, come on, you bitch. This is the worst. Is it? It's terrible. I mean, I don't know. I'm sure there's worse shit. Like what? Chernobyl? This is so bad. Dude, what in the fuck? Don't even. They shouldn't even publish this shit if it's so fucking slow. Ram, come on, dog. Oh. Dude, what is this shit? Is the. Oh, the fucking thing isn't working. Oh. Alright, let's just do it. Dude, fuck it. Dude. Whatever asshole was like, hey, let's have immovable, unmovable, irremovable? What would be the opposite of unremovable batteries? That motherfucker should be taken in front of the fucking town square and fucking Ho Chi Minh. Why? Fuck that asshole. Oh, but it helps with waterproofing. Nobody's taking a fucking Chromebook scuba diving. Come on, you think I was born yesterday? Stupid motherfucker. Oh, it helps with waterproofing. Motherfucker, listen to me and listen to me well. Do you see my fucking lips? Good. No one is taking a Chromebook scuba diving. Got it, bitch? This is the worst. Oh, but it no. All the fucking internal batteries did was just get pregnant and explode. They were like fucking ticking time bombs, dog. I can't believe they allow these things on planes. I can't believe they're like, oh yeah, like I've seen the fucking videos of these things like blowing up in the overhead compartment. They wouldn't even let me on a plane. They'd be like, oh, we already know your fucking batteries are pregnant. I'd be like, yeah, I have the sluttiest batteries ever, dog. Really? Dog, my batteries are so slutty. How slutty are they? Dog. I don't even recall seeing a battery that wasn't fucking pregnant. Audio looper. Hey, dog. How would you like to loop audio with Capwing? Like Darkwing Duck, son? Who's your favorite character in Darkwing Duck? Fucking Ratchet. Why? Because I'm Ratchet, bitch. Are you? I don't even know what that means. It has to do with trap houses. This is the worst. Okay, Proton Mail, dog. No. Restream, dog. This is the worst. Let's get back to bitching and moaning about pregnant batteries. Dog, I want to bite them. I want to bite these fucking batteries so badly. Do you know how fucking tempting it is to want to bite into these fucking batteries? I know it will literally burn my fucking face off, but I'm still tempted every time I feel that fucking pregnant battery. I want to bite it. What is this bullshit, dog? Dog, I don't care about your fucking up. Oh, are you fucking serious? I have to sign in? I don't give a shit if it works better. Dog, no. I refuse. You make me sign in, I tell you go fuck yourself. That tells me your shit sucks. Why? Dude, just so I need somebody from like 1998 who's like, hey, I bet somebody would want to listen to a song more than once to have put up some kind of website and just left it and somehow it's still going. I need that motherfucker right now. Pronto, bitch. This shit is the worst. Yo, dog. There's no way this shit is gonna work. Loop MP3 online. Oh, okay. Listen, no, no. This isn't start editing for free, dude. No, it's just it's like, oh my word, dog. Loop on free online looper, not tool. Just repeat audio looper. Come on, somebody get this shit together. Oh, you want to listen to a song more than once? Really? Well, we don't know what that even means. It's like dog. Do you know songs? Yeah. Okay. Have you ever heard one? Oh yeah, we've heard songs. Have you ever heard one more than once? Huh? Does not compute. It's like dog. Get your shit together. How many times do you want to loop it? As many fucking times as I want. I want literally there to be no one left on Earth. The sun is about to engulf it, but yet this fucking song is still going. Why? Dude, this is the worst. Dog, I don't want your fucking. Stop. Stop. What is this? Why the fuck is it? Why the fuck am I seeing this shit? Just open. Play. There you go. Good job getting your shit together. This website rocks. Loop count? No, or just forever. How about that? Oh, let's just have it be a loop from 2 to 20 times. Are you fucking serious? Are you fucking serious? You 2 to 20 times? Assholes develop that. Assholes. How about just loop a song consistently? Oh, you wanted to loop a song? Yeah. Okay, we'll play it once. No, dog, not once. Not once. Loop it. Huh? Loop it. It's like where it goes like, what the fuck? This is the worst, dog. This fucking loops. I bet if I don't fucking touch this, it'll fucking loop from now until the cows come home. Why? Why the fuck not, dog? This shit is the worst. None of this shit is working. Fucking bullshit. It's like 6 hours delayed. That shit's 6 hours delayed, no doubt. I'm doing gang signs here. It won't show up till 15 minutes later on the fucking video. Why? Because Bezos sucks. Next question. Dude, are you fucking serious? Dog. Audio looper. Dog. Just fucking work. I'm gonna start my own clothing company. It won't be like Nike shit. It won't be athletic wear like that. It'll just be just fucking work. Why? Do you need more instructions? Dog. Dog. I hate websites like this. I hate them. I don't want to read a blog. Just work. Oh. Oh, you wanted to loop? Loop to loop? Dog. 10-hour loop. No. How about infinite loop, ass? Loop video and audio for free. Dog. If you make me fucking sign it, I'm gonna be pissed. Then how do we use your fucking, I don't know, show advertisements in the corner? I don't give a fuck. Choose file. Oh, did you want to loop it between 2 and 20 times? Did I say loop between 2 and 20 times? No. No, I didn't. I know what I fucking said. I did not say loop between 2 and 20 times. I said loop forever, bitch. And if not forever, until the sun engulfs the fucking earth. Do you understand that? This is the worst. Studio Restream.io wants to use your camera. No, I don't give a fuck. I don't even know how this is working. Are you fucking serious? No, not ready to join. Stop. Stop. This sucks. This sucks. Oh. Oh, this sucks. So much fucking cock. I know this isn't working. I know it. You know it. Fucking everybody knows it. The Rebbe knows it. Chafetz Chaim knows it. The fucking Vilna Gaon knows it. Everybody knows it. Who else knows it? Fucking Avigdor Miller knows it. Fucking Avigdor Miller. Of course Avigdor Miller knows it. Why? Because it sucks, dog. Avigdor Miller knows this shit sucks. Really? Yeah. And guess what? Joseph Soloveitchik thinks this shit sucks cock. Everybody knows that Soloveitchik thinks that this shit sucks cock. Really? Soloveitchik doesn't just think that this shit sucks cock. Soloveitchik doesn't just believe that this shit sucks cock. Soloveitchik knows, if anything can be known, that this shit sucks cock. This is the worst. Are you fucking serious, dog? Dog. 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 This is ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. This computer is the computer they give you right before. This is the computer. This is the fucking Sheol computer. This is the computer they used to give motherfuckers in Sheol. They'd be like, hey, dog. Hey, we know you just died and that sucks. Welcome to Sheol. Here's your Chromebook. You can't use it to scuba dive. This is the worst. Are you fucking serious? Are you fucking serious? Come on. You piece of fucking shit. Dude, this is the worst. This is the worst. You know, I have to be on a podcast in less than an hour, and I'm over here jerking myself off raw because this shit sucks. Soloveitchik knows this shit sucks. Victor Miller knows this shit sucks. Rob Cook knows this shit sucks. Rob Cook's jerking himself off somewhere right now saying this is more efficient than what Rabbi is doing. Everybody knows that. Oh, come on, you shitbag. Are you fucking serious? No, but are you serious? This is my question. You can be over here like, dude, I don't know what assholes were like, hey guys, we're going to create this thing called the internet. Oh, okay, cool. Is it going to have any standardization? No. Except at the beginning of just about every fucking website, you have to put HTTPS : / Why? Well, we just want to make this the most fucking difficult thing of all time. Really? Yeah. HTTP : / Why? I mean, it's like a protocol. Okay, I'll give you a protocol. It's called the Protocols of the Learned Elder Society. And I'm gonna fucking unleash it if this shit doesn't fucking work. Motherfucker. This is the worst. Are you fucking serious? Are you fucking serious? This is the worst. This is the absolute worst. Hey, HTTP : / Go fuck yourself. Are you fucking serious? This is the worst. Yo, dog. Dog. This is the worst. This is the absolute dog shit. This is fucking bullshit. This is the worst. The worst. Come on, you shitbag. Come on, you shitbag. What is this? What is this? Hey, we know that you're trying to fucking stream. Would you like a pop-up? No, I don't want a pop-up. Okay, here's a pop-up. Dog, how about you just fucking work? No, you wanted it to work? Here's a pop-up. Dog. Dog. This shit is so fucking ridiculous. On a scale of 0 to 10, with 0 being normal as fuck and 10 being contemplate sticking my big toe in a fucking Serenity now, bitch. I don't even want to fucking say it. Why? I don't want to talk about big toes. I want to talk about shit working, dog. This is the worst. This is the absolute fucking worst. It's taking me 6 hours to fucking. That is the worst computer. Hey, dog. You want to go scuba diving with your Chromebook? No, I don't want to go scuba diving with my Chromebook. I want it to fucking work. Oh, okay. My name is Sundar Pichai. I haven't given a fucking penny back to my alma mater, but what I can tell you is I've been sitting on my fucking ass as a CEO of Google for like a decade, not innovating for shit. We had everybody's data. Everybody. Name somebody. Yeah, we had their data. We took it and sat on this motherfucker, and we let other companies
take our market share for this thing called artificial intelligence. Did you guys know that? Did you guys know that? My name is Sundar Pichai, and I jerked myself off raw. My Twitter profile has a fucking cricket stick instead of something that would help the world. Hey guys, I'm Sundar Pichai. I like cricket. Okay, that's cool. Get the fuck out of here and give us somebody who works as a fucking CEO. You're the worst, dog. You're the worst. No one at fucking IIT gives a flying fuck about you because you don't give a flying fuck about them. You've become like a billionaire just literally sitting on your fucking ass. And I know your wife's name. It's Angeli, and she thinks you suck. Why? Because she sees what I'm going through with this fucking Chromebook. Not only is it not working, you can't fucking scuba dive with it. It's the worst. This shit is the worst. It's the worst. Oh, well, we don't have updates for it anymore. Why? Are you still a company? Yeah, we're still a company. Okay, well, why aren't you continuing to update your device? Well, it's just like old. So, well, it's just like it's old. Okay, did your company go away? Well, no, our company didn't go away. Well, then you should not stop updating it. Well, but it's just old. Listen, do you understand the words that are coming out of my mouth? I don't give a flying fuck about your feelings. If you sell a piece of equipment, you should have to continue to update it at least, I don't know, for 30 years. Okay, I understand that no one is fucking doing updates to TI-83s, but I'm sure that the fucking people at Texas Instruments have updated that bitch. They have. It's called the TI-83 Plus, bitch. Everybody knows that. TI-83 Plus gives me more RAM than this fucking Chromebook. This shit is the worst. This fucking Chromebook is like, hey, everybody, you can't update me. Why? I don't know. Oh, all I want to do is make the browser dark mode. Oh, you want to make the browser dark mode? Oh, okay. Yeah, you can't do that. Why? Well, we can't do updates anymore. Okay, you had, like, when I could do updates, I could make it dark mode. Yeah, no, we understand that. We understand that this is an important accessibility issue and an environmental issue and a sustainability issue. And we love at Google to fucking jerk ourselves off on the bottom of our fucking website. Says, I can just tell you what, no matter where you are in the world, this is what Google says. Google, it says something, and I guess search maybe, and then it says I'm feeling lucky, which is, they could, you never know. It's just the first result. Okay, and at the bottom they added like a few years ago, like sustainable since 2007. Well, guess what, motherfuckers? I don't give a shit about your sustainability when I can't put this bitch in dark mode. Why? You motherfuckers are sitting in Mountain View having goats chew through your fucking landscaping instead of hiring people with lawnmowers or robot lawnmowers or whatever you want to consider it. And I can't update this fucking Chromebook. Well, it's old. Well, guess what, Sundar? Guess what, Sundar? No one gives a fuck. I'm telling you, I don't know. I think you should have to keep your shit going for 50 years. Why is it like, oh no, no. We stopped our fucking updating of that shit. It's like, why? Why? Well, because there's just nobody using Windows 98 anymore. Somebody is. Somebody in some nuclear reactor somewhere is like, dude, Windows 98 is the shit. Why? Because it doesn't have all the bullshit that these assholes at Google want to throw down your throat. Or Microsoft. Hey, guys, did you want to use your computer? Yeah. Hey, welcome to Windows 11. We're going to do an update. Oh, you're on Windows 10. Well, here's a big fucking billboard that won't let you proceed unless you click the X button and say, no, I don't want to fucking update to Windows 11. Or it'll be like, hey, you want to update to Windows 11? And it'll be like, I mean, sure, I guess, maybe, whatever. If you're an asshole, you'll say yes. And they'll be, oh, sorry, your system can't be updated to Windows 11. But we'll remind you tomorrow that you could update to Windows 11 if you wanted, if your system was available. The next day comes around, hey, want to update to Windows 11? Sure. Oh, sorry, your system, it's not like it fucking changed. Windows 11 is not dramatically different than Windows 10. It's like, I should be able to put that bitch on a fucking compact Presario, motherfucker. Why? Because gateways need love too, bitch. Really? Dude, this shit is the worst. Dog.
Dog. Dog. You know why? You know why this is? It's a fucking sham. It's known as planned obsolescence, and it fucking sucks. Whatever asshole thought of this, it's some fucking organization. That motherfucker should be in the middle of the street in Ho Chi Minh City, and I should be there with a fucking. I don't even want to say it. This is the worst. This shit sucks. Is it working? No, I don't fucking know. I don't even give a shit anymore. This stuff sucks. Damn, bitch.
instead of something that will help the world. Hey guys, let's do that. Hi, Mike. Okay, that's cool. Get the fuck out of here and give us somebody who works as a fucking CEO. You're the worst, dog. You're the worst. No one had fucking my IT. You become like a millionaire just sitting on your fucking ass. And I know your wife's name. It's Angela, and she thinks she's south. Why? Because she sees what I'm going through with this fucking problem. Not only is it not working, you can't fucking start with it. It's the worst. This shit is the worst. Updates for that. Why? Are you still a company? Yeah, we're still a company. Okay. Why aren't you continuing to update your device? Well, it's just like all over. So, well, it's just like it's all over. Okay. Did your company go away? No, our company didn't go away. Well, then you should not stop updating it. Well, then it's just old. Listen, do you understand the words that are coming out of my mouth? I don't give a flying fuck about your feelings. If you sell a piece of you should have the ability to update it. At least, I don't know, for 30 years. Okay, I understand. And no one is fucking doing updates in 1083s, but I'm sure that fucking people text that shit to update it in rich. And it's called TI-83 plus. Finish. Everybody knows that. TI-83 plus, you get a bit more bandwidth, security improvement. This shit is the worst. This fucking Chronic is like, hey everybody, you can't update me. Why? All I want to do is make the browser dark mode. Oh, you want to make the browser dark mode? Oh, okay. Yeah, you can't do that. Why? Well, you can't do updates. Okay, you can. Like, when I could do updates, I could make it dark. Yeah, we understand that. We understand that this is an accessibility issue.
Hey,
Hi, Rabbi.
how you living, big dog?
You see about my weatherman prediction keep talking in here?
That's amazing, my man. I love it.
I'm trying to put all my accounts in here.
That's amazing. You are rocking.
I'm still my life like you are.
Yes, you are, big dog. We're like Batman and Robin.
I'm trying to be like you one day.
Well, one day, hopefully, we won't be alone, my friend. Just a matter of time.
Yeah, you see you heard how about storm in my area?
I recognize that. That's worrisome. Are you okay?
No, yeah, but it was up in Graves County and Monster County.
Okay, well, are you safe?
I'm not. Yeah, I'm safe. I'm safe.
All right, well, that's good to hear, my man. All right, I don't mean to be rude, but I've got to be in a podcast in 27 minutes, so I'm going to focus on that. But afterward, if you want to talk, I'll be happy to talk with you. If you need anything from me, you let me know, okay?
Can I leave my character here?
You can leave everything in here, just like you always do.
I believe my cat. I'm trying to bring all my accounts in here, so this guy can get this disco rocking and rolling.
Absolutely, big dog. You do whatever you want, my friend.
If you don't mind, don't mind my other accounts coming in.
You bring anything that you want in here, big dog.
I'm going to bring all my accounts in so they're walking here.
Sounds like a plan, big man.
All right, you enjoy your podcast, and when you get done, say it to me.
Okay, I don't know when it'll be published, but we will. We'll do everything that we can when we have the opportunity. We'll send it along. Okay.
Okay, tip for. Well, am I going to be? Is my account going to be in here when the podcast starts?
Absolutely.
Of course, I love the podcast.
Excellent, big dog.
I love my account. It's being there. They're rocking. They've already get live streams. They've already
Maybe
live streaming and ready to roll.
absolutely. You might see them reflected off my glasses or something.
You know, might see reflect off the glasses.
Perhaps.
You know. It's almost a course at work.
Yeah, but she'll be back soon.
She'll be in here soon. All right, Rabbi, you have a great podcast.
Thank you,
I'm
big
gonna go
dog.
back in these so you'll disturb you.
Excellent, big man.
When you get ready for a podcast.
Okay, big man.